Morning, y'all. Or afternoon, or happy 1:38. I know I'm like 3 minutes late to my podcast. I mean, stream. No, yeah, stream. I, yeah, I don't know. Sorry about being late, I guess, is all I can really say. But I'm really excited that we're gonna be working together on this. We're gonna be going through my art. I'm just gonna finish off a couple more things. I'm pretty close actually to being done with this, to be honest, and I'm really excited because this is just I don't know. I just think this is gonna be really fun. I'm really excited. I'm not gonna lie. Uh, yeah. So I guess we'll get started. I guess maybe we'll see. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll press play. I'm just finishing the rest of this video by Shark030. This is the first ever video he's made that's just video. Well, no, he's made a couple other videos like this, but I don't know. I think this is probably one of his most interesting ones he's made that I really like a lot. I've always liked Shark a lot. He's probably definitely one of my favorite political streamers, honestly, out there. He's pretty pog. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna press play and draw.
The jealousy, which I 100% stand by. True and real. I'm sorry. If you don't like it, then you're probably one of those kids. I will say, people could possibly use this for racist things. Yeah, 100%. I believe that this could possibly touch on some harmful traits, harmful ideas. I think anytime you insult somebody for anything, they can. We're talking about black people here. And I just think it is wild. I don't want my bloodline to end up like this tweeter. I don't want my bloodline to end up like this 30-year-old man who spends his time getting arguments with like 17-year-olds on the Bird app. Okay, that's how I don't want my bloodline to end up. I very clearly stated how those aren't words that I was saying specifically, but he still just didn't care. I just think it's bad and wrong to say that it's bad and wrong to harass, demean, say these things about people who are in happy relationships with people who are lighter than them. Just as I think it's bad and wrong to say, I don't want my bloodline to end up like this when we're talking about people from like the hood or something, right? I just think it's super fucked up. I think it's super, super duper fucked up on both regards and equally as well. This dude literally unironically went on to say that like hood and black were completely inseparable and hood culture is black culture or something. And black people actually love the hood, which is I just don't know what to do with. I just don't know what to do with these people. I don't know what to do with these people. What do I do? With that being said, I want to touch on one last thing in regards to this guy, Mr. Anti-Miscegenation Guy. And this is why I call him Mr. Anti-Miscegenation Guy, okay? Because he came at me and said all of this stuff about me. So I'm going to come back at him and show him exactly what he said in our discussion. And I just think it's just super curious. Just listen to this. For the frogs who didn't see the discussion, I think this is going to be super enlightening for you. Wait, let me ask this question. I want to switch it around. Do you think that if you specifically have dark-skinned children, are you fighting back against white supremacy?
Yes, because you're procreating more dark-skinned people. So you're doing the opposite of what
when you make more dark-skinned people, you're fighting against white supremacy. But when you make more light-skinned people, you're not helping white supremacy.
Because those kids are still black.
But you said, well, dark skin is what was the important part for you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this question here, I wanted to highlight just for a moment. I specifically said dark skin is what you actually care about, and he agreed, right? Because earlier in the discussion, I talked about how even though your kids are lighter, they're still black. He corrected me and said, I don't care about them being black. What I care about is them being dark skin. And so he was flip-flopping back and forth on whether or not black is what really mattered or whether or not dark skin was what really mattered. And so that's how to dodge this point that he was making, to dodge this point that I was making and trying to reveal in him, he tried to jump out of the way and say, oh, but they're still black, but black is not what he cared about. It was dark skin. And that's why he agreed. Okay, so they're not dark skinned, would they? Would they be? The likelihood would be low.
Between a black person and a white person?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, sure, but the kid would still be black at the end of the day.
Okay. So once again, you're telling me you would be fighting against white supremacy to have dark-skinned children, but you would not be helping white supremacy to when you have light-skinned children.
Black people having children at all is fighting against white supremacy.
Are you not helping as much? Are you helping less, or are you hurting more than somebody having dark-skinned children?
You are okay. So in terms of black people, you're not really. It's like neutral, because if you're a black person, your kids are going to be black. That's what blackness is.
But we're talking
right?
about dark skin here.
Okay, so if we're talking about dark skinned people on an individual basis, it's kind of inconsequential. But yeah, if you, as a whole, as a group, if the majority of dark skinned people decided that they wanted to have kids with lighter skinned people for whatever reason, then that would be the completion of the goal of white supremacy, whether they were conscious of it or not.
If dark-skinned black people had children with white people, and so in the future, all black people were just a couple shades lighter than what they are now, that would be the completion of the goal of white supremacy for whatever reason. In this discussion, I was trying to actually be nice to him. I was trying to give him an out by saying that, hey, you don't even necessarily have to be completely peel off this point, because I gave him the out of saying, well, it matters why things happen as well. And sometimes it can matter more why things happen more than if things happen at all. Because I was saying, I made another hypothetical that he just couldn't possibly understand, which was that we were talking about whether or not like it would be okay, or would it matter if there were more or less dark-skinned people in the future. My position is that it doesn't matter if it happens for a natural, normal, and okay reason, which would just be that black people just happen, all of the black people just happen to fall in love with people who are lighter than them, and then they had lighter-skinned children. Just end of story. I don't really think it matters. He disagreed. He thought it mattered a lot. He thought it mattered a bunch. He thought it was everything. Actually, he thought it mattered so much that if you were married to a light-skinned person as a dark-skinned person, and you were about to have a child, and your mom or grandma or aunt or something was racist against mixed children or lighter-skinned children and would harass, bully, be bigoted towards that child, he said that the only ethical thing to do would be to break up with your partner and then not have that kid, because you shouldn't bring them into a world where their family is going to be racist towards them. I said, cut the racist person out of their family. He said that's disgusting and wrong and unfair to the kid. So just don't have them. And for my performance in this discussion, I'm a racist against black people. For that belief that he's wrong in this discussion, I'm anti-black people. Out of all of that, there was another person as well who tried to come at me. He was like, there was another person, I think the last person that we're going to be talking about today. He tried to come at me and say that I'm a horrible person. Boy, he calling a black person boy. Curious, is it not? Boy, that hard R definitely was a choice. And then I said, that's literally what they're saying about me. Then he said, nigga, you been spending too much time around Vouch and them, because you wouldn't know there's a big difference between nigga and hard R. Ain't nobody call you N-word hard R. Probably them debate homies of yours. Stop this cap and come home. We miss you. I never want to be anywhere near you people. You all are horrible human beings. I never want to be anything like you. And the more deviation that you perceive that's between me and you, the better I think I am as a human being fundamentally. And apparently the hard R, apparently I don't have the hard R pass. I can't use the hard R, even though that's literally exactly what they're all calling me. What he called me specifically, he literally called me that. And proof of it is right here. I think probably one of the last big, just like interpersonal things that have happened over the last 2 weeks. And it's this. Jesse Earl, or Jesse Gender, a transgendered YouTuber, white, mind you, responded with this to say, debate Twitter right now, and then posted a movie of, I've been informed, is Django with a house slave or something clutching onto a presumably slave owner. And I'm supposed to be the slave, and Vosh is supposed to be the slave owner. This is Jesse specifically liking a picture of me depicted as a slave because I disagreed with some of the people who she thinks are cool. The white sheet feeding shark to the wolves after this person called them out on they shit, who these people are, I guess. Now, for me personally, I deleted some tweets before, going after some people, sniping back at people who were insane because I actually care about some of the things that I say. The reason why is because even if I didn't want to delete that tweet, I deleted the tweet mostly because I didn't want to give the white people in my audience basically a free card to call a black person like a slur or something. That's the main reason why I didn't do it. Actually, for this reason specifically is why I deleted some of those tweets, some of the tweets that they didn't like, that I all stand by, mind you. One of the big tweets that they're really upset about was me calling this girl a negress. This is one of these people who are once again attacking Eden and her friends and making fun of them and using the opportunity of a dead trans woman from the Middle East, using her death as a cudgel against people who they don't like. Honestly, I was in between calling her a negress and a niggerita. I really wanted to go with niggerita. It was really good, but I went with negress at the end of the day. I think next time I'm in a kerfuffle with these people, I think I'll pull out the niggerita. It's pretty funny, actually. But yeah, sorry. It's just a funny word, and I'm going to keep saying it. Fuck you. How about that? You want to call me a coon? You want to call me Uncle Ruckus? You want to call me this, that, and the third? You want to call me a house N-word? There are many people who came out of the woodwork to sit here and agree with all of these people who are incredibly disgusting towards me. FD included. Only stick his neck out for Jessie Gender when I said that she's literally using this as an opportunity to call me a house N-word, but they all thought not only was it okay, but it was also funny. In FD's words specifically, he thought that it was hilarious. And so if I'm going to be hello, pup. Nice to see you. I guess to wrap things up, mostly, if they want to act funny, I'm gonna act hilarious. If she wanna act funny, I'm finna act hilarious. I don't like any of these people. I think they're horrible human beings, and I want literally nothing to do with them. Even Innuendo Studios, the channel themselves, even came out to try and to co-sign calling me a house N-word because he just thought it would be funny because Jessie Gender can do no wrong. So if she calls me a house N-word, then I must be a house N-word because them and their clique can do no wrong, and they're just not wrong. And so if I'm a house N-word to one of them, I'm a house N-word to all of them, and that's just how they operate. And I don't want anything to do with any of these people. I'm going to use this now to cut off all of these people. I've blocked the vast majority of them. I'm going to continue blocking them moving into the future. I think they're terrible. I want nothing to do with them. I don't want to speak to them. I want nothing with them. This is not an apology video. This is an explanation about how you don't deserve your money, your clout, your platform, your viewers, who you are. You don't deserve any of this, and you don't deserve any respect from me. And so that's why you won't be getting it. I'm sick and tired of you people, and I've been way nicer to all of these people than any single last one of them deserve. I've been nicer, kinder, more patient with every single last one of them, more than they ever deserve. And so with that, I'm done. I'm relatively quiet on a lot of this, and even days after it was released, I didn't release, after all of this stuff was coming out, I didn't say anything. I'm not wildly on Twitter like a lot of these people, like sycophant, posting 17 times an hour all day. I've got things to do in my day. I've got segments to make. They release videos like once every 10 months or something, so obviously their schedules are pretty empty. That's just kind of is what it is. And I just wanted to let you all know what's been going on with me kind of behind the scenes. Like I said, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I just wanted to get this out there because they're going to continue lying about me. They're going to continue using slurs against me. They're going to continue saying this or that against me. They're going to be doing all of this type of stuff. So I just wanted to let this out here and let this sit here as like a form of me being like, here's my opinion on all of this stuff, because I'm a pretty quiet person. And the problem with being a quiet person is that there are a lot of people who want to speak for you. And there's a lot of people who've been trying to stand up for me, and I really respect that and I really appreciate that. The problem is you're not me. And some of them were trying to speak for me before I spoke myself. And I want to say that I don't want to have them do that and then have my words be twisted to ways that that I may not agree with or something. So I just wanted to let this out now. And I'm just sick of them. I'm sick and tired of them. They're terrible human beings. I've been nicer than they deserve. And I would say that I don't want anything to do with any of these people for the rest of time. And with that being said, shout out to Soul King at Soul King Lives. This is where I got this sick My Hero Macadamia Nut shirt with Tomura Shigaraki on it. If you were wondering where it came from, a sick black streetwear and anime based artist and clothes designer who puts together some really cool stuff. So if you're a big anime fan, go check him out. He's a cool guy. Thank you so much to my artists on the channel. Twisty, Sad Lil Gothy on the Bird app. That's her at. Go check her out. Black trans woman, makes really good art. Porn, a good artist. So yeah, I appreciate you all for watching. That's it for me. Check out the channel. I should be back live again. At the moment, I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. So if I've been feeling a bit off, it's because I'm basically been getting no sleep. That's just kind of how it is. So thank you all for watching. Take care, and I hope to have you back on another sick video. Thanks for letting me be your streamer. And over and out. Take care.
Honestly, fuck it. I'm moving up here. Something new up here? Eh. Addressing the allegations, that was pretty good. I don't fucking know. No. Oh, this one. Yeah.
In the holy name of Jesus Christ, I break all spoken curses that may have been performed
fuck?
on his life. I break every demonic assignment over his life. Satan, loose him now. Boom!
What if I told you all that what you just heard wasn't a joke, but somebody sincerely trying to voice act in a movie? What if I told you that said person provided all the voices of the characters in the movie? What if I told you that said person was also the director of the movie?
Wait, what?
One who said, I'm gonna give this girl character an accent, and this was the best he could do.
God, you are awesome.
This film is Mystery of the Kingdom of God, an animated Christian movie that was released in March of 2021 with the intention of portraying spiritual warfare against the followers of Christ and the demonic forces of Satan. And I don't mean pitchfork and horn Satan. No siree. This version looks like a combo of Genos from One Punch Man with a Tumblr sexy boy who just left the Hot Topic. Hey, it's biblically accurate as far as the attractive traits go. Apparently, according to the Bible, Satan's kind of hot. And I guess the engagement I got off this Twitter post is proof of that.
Don't be intimidated, Squidward. Try to imagine him in his underwear. Oh no, he's hot!
What we have here, folks, is a film of genuine Christian conviction that this plot is a literal interpretation of some version of the Bible, probably King James, and how said Christians who follow this interpretation believe in the punishment of eternal hellfire if one does not accept the love of Jesus Christ into their heart.
What? What's with this?
Guilty.
1 million years dungeon!
It's a lot, especially for the uninitiated who don't know how serious this version of the Bible gets with the book of Revelation and the judgment that is to come, the perceived power of Satan in this modern world, the tug of war between the Holy Spirit and sinful temptations, and how anime battles have apparently been around since the Old Testament.
Sure.
Personally, I find myself to be in an ideal position to talk about Christian media since I was raised Christian, went to a Christian private school, and was surrounded by its teachings and media up until my freshman year of college. Yeah, that's when the liberals got me. Nowadays, I'm much more critical since I've gained perspective. For those who don't know, Christian media is notoriously low quality. Why? Because the folks who make it know that Christians will buy it because it's Christian and not secular. That's why VeggieTales is such a phenomenon. It has a Christian message, but it was entertaining. It was actually good. Even atheists loved it. Why is it that quality is such an exception to Christian media? That stuff like this movie and Bible Man are more often than not the typical standard.
Willingness and stupidity don't go well together. Proverbs 19:2.
The mystery of the kingdom of God. More like the mystery of how and why this movie was made. Like, what was the end goal here? To make money? If so, mission failed because it barely left a footprint and only appeared in a handful of very niche locations like Christian drive-in movie theaters. You know, that booming market. Obviously, I had to know more, and I did a deep dive. Information was scarce, but guess what? I found the lone interview that exists with the guy who was in charge of this movie, Adam Smith.
In doing the work, that was my training. And so I was in high school when we started, and yeah.
It's incredible.
As soon as I heard that
Wait,
this
did
movie
I get
was
the blue
headed
one
by a
yet?
high schooler, I immediately took a step back. I don't like to punch down, especially on young creators. Admittedly, it takes a lot of guts to put something out into the world for critique when you're inexperienced and spread thin. However, there's a bit more to it than that. This wasn't just one guy who made the movie. There was a team, and there's enough at play here to be critical of it and to judge the movie based on its merit. Not to be spiteful of Adam or to bully him, but to give it a fair assessment. That's what happens when you put your creations out into the world to this degree, especially when it preaches the message about eternal damnation. But real quick,
Okay.
I want to give a quick shout out to the sponsor of this video, Raycon. So I've been rocking my Raycons for years now.
I'm gonna
Actually, I have a few
pause
pairs.
this because I don't feel comfortable. What the fuck? Why is it not showing the game? That's weird. What? I don't like that. That's cringe. Okay, well, I guess you guys are missing out. I told myself I was gonna make that podcast last night. The one I want to make that's like me just talking about my comic. But like, I don't know, I was like really exhausted. It was after a stream I did with some people. And my biggest issue was mostly just, I don't know, like I just didn't, I was just tired, which I had no excuse for because I did nothing that day. It's probably because I did nothing that day, other than the stream, though. Usually that, like, happens when you don't do anything. Your brain kind of, like, just shuts down. And all I was playing was, like, Digimon all day. Because, I don't know, sometimes I like to play grindy games, which Digimon is probably, the biggest sinner when it comes to grinding in games. It's not even like fun or good either with Digimon games. I don't really know many good Digimon games. But they're just really fun. Stupid as fuck. Oh fuck, wait. I'm gonna run. Let me change the order. God, I wish I could show you guys. Why won't it show the game? Wait just a sec. Let me do something real quick. Wait. I'm curious. Game capture. Okay. Really? Okay, sweet. That's good. Okay, well, just in time. You guys can't see it. It's done. It's over. Game over, man. Okay.
I'm still paying less than I would with some of those other more big-name tech brands out there. But thanks to Raycon, I'm paying half the price for the same, if not better quality earbuds. I use my everyday earbuds every day. During my walks, at the gym, while I work at my desk. They have 8 hours of playtime, so they last for my entire workday. Also, they come with custom gel tips, so you can get that perfect in-ear fit. So I highly recommend Raycon. I've been using them for years now, and they've been my longest running sponsor for the channel. Click the link down below.
He's pretty loyal
or
to
go
them.
buyraycon.com/saberspark to get 50%
I'd probably
off
buy
your
it,
Raycon
honestly.
purchase.
I just
Go hit him up today.
I don't know, man.
So according to
I
the
get really
credits of
sussy
this
about
movie,
stuff. Maybe it's 'cause
Adam
I'm
here
communist
wore a lot of
or
hats
something.
for this production, but none of them were for the visuals, the only somewhat redemptive part of the film. Instead, Adam was virtually behind everything else. Director, editor, music, voice acting, just all of it. And the screenplay. A screenplay for a book that he and this other lady named Ginny Chen apparently wrote. It's weird because
That's kind
I
of
can't find the
impressive.
book online at all when it comes to
Actually, I have
buying
to
it.
give him that.
Like
Honestly,
there's like clues that it's there, but you can't like read it. And Adam doesn't even mention that he wrote it in the interview. He alludes to a book that the movie is based on, but never names it, which is like very cryptic.
Jenny, our producer, she met me and she felt the call of the Lord on this film.
Oh,
She
God.
found me and gave me a book, and I read the book, and then she pulled me over, and then that's how we.
God, what a fucking nerd. Holy shit. I feel bad, but like, what a fucking nerd. I want to bully this kid almost. I don't know. No, I shouldn't say that. He's like 15. But if he gets bullied, I wouldn't be too surprised. But like, I'm still against it. Don't bully children. That's bad. However, yeah, I hope this kid doesn't get bullied too badly, but like, that is something that will get you talking like that. That's gonna get you bullied, unfortunately. Yeah, I wonder how that kid is. Did he make this recently? Like, because I hope he's doing okay. I hope he's safe. I don't know. I don't know how to talk about this because like I don't want him bullied. I just, again, and if he's like really devoted, that's cool, I guess. I'm not into religion for my own personal reasons and beliefs about it not really making any sense. But like, Jesus, dude. Oh God, I hope he's okay. You know, maybe he doesn't get bullied. Maybe he's like going to a super Christian school, and he's like the Chad of the school. You know, like he gets all the girls. All the girls come. That's my only hope for this kid is that he is actually yeah, sweet. So I got this down. I'm almost done with this too. Just to let you know. I know I'm taking like way too much time on this, and I feel like I really am to a certain degree, but or not. I don't know. I don't want to say that I am because I don't really think I am taking this too far because I really want to make this perfect. This I think it's fine, honestly. But I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just want to make good art, okay? Is that too much to fucking ask to make good shit? Is that cringe nowadays to make good quality? Probably, I don't know. Look at Hollywood. But that's because Hollywood's woke, not bad. They're not, it's not that, the far right, they actually they have nothing bad to say about the movies because they never talk about the movies itself. Just that there's like a woman or a black guy in it. So it must mean the movie itself is pretty good, doesn't it, right? And Disney must be really good at making movies. It's interesting.
We worked on it together, and she also, not only did she pull me and find me into this, but through the Holy Spirit, we had no connection starting off.
Oh,
we
God.
didn't know how to animate.
I hope
we
this
didn't
kid's
know
not.
anything.
Hope this
And
kid's
we didn't
doing
know
okay.
how we were going to do the movie. So part of finding the animation team, that was a big challenge. But it at the same time.
Growing up, I almost made one Christian comic at one point in my life. I made it like based off like I called it like I think Angel Man or something cringy like that. It was about like a superhero angel. It was about like a superhero angel. It had like knight armor and shit because you know he's fucking cool. Is that because cool people wear armor? You know. And like Satan had like fucked up body and shit because he was in hell and he was burning for eternity. I actually was a pretty metal child. I made some metal shit, and I think I should have gotten more credit. I've talked to my therapist. They said it's because you know, oh, your sister died, so that's why you make messed up stuff. But you know, I like to think also I'm creative in using dead child trauma, my own childhood trauma, to make fucked up shit. And I am proud of that. If anyone ever judges me for making too edgy of shit, should I just use dead sister as an excuse, or would that be morally unreasonable? I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna think about that for a couple days. I'm gonna put some thoughts into that, and we'll see. We'll see what the thoughtometer has to say about the morality of that. Okay, I'm gonna probably gonna. I think I might make this one thinner, honestly. Oh, wait. Then I select this, and then okay, I'm gonna press play. Sorry.
It wasn't. We just needed the Holy Spirit to guide us where to go.
The call of God. Methinks Ginny might have taken Adam for a ride. Also, the original director, apparently,
Yeah, this might have been groom. How old was the person? Was it a student, or was it like an adult? Because this sounds like actual grooming, right? In terms of like how Republicans and Christians view, which are usually the Republicans, view trans people, right?
Step down from the movie.
Not like most Christians. I think most Christians are chill with trans people. I think they'd probably understand how God would, God would view it, you know. But
So, yeah, the plot thickens. According to the interview, we owe our thanks to a Taiwanese animation studio called Mid Animation for the visuals. It's kind of funny because the guy hosting the podcast is all like, I'm glad you made a Christian movie, Adam. We need more of that in the world. And then he immediately asks a question about the movie that's very obvious if you watch the actual movie. Spoiler alert, he didn't.
I got to tell you, I was so excited when I pulled up the website to your movie and saw the trailer, because we need more content, more video content for this new generation that glorifies God and that honors the power of the Holy Spirit. Now, the movie, it's computer animated, correct?
Yes.
This interview is excruciating because you can just tell how out of his depth Adam is with trying to explain what the movie's about and who it's for. Like, in the span of a minute, he's like, it's for the church. No, it's for the kids. Wait, no, it's for adults. It's for teenagers, actually. Just kidding. It's actually for tweens.
Poor kid.
It's for anybody. What? At least Caleb and Sophia knows its lane. And that's not me complimenting it, by the way.
My son, when we tell you to do something, it's because we love you. We want the best for you.
He sounds so confused and scatterbrained, which I guess explains why the pacing and screenplay for the movie is such a mess. No doubt, Adam was way in over his head and was absolutely not ready for this. This Ginny lady, who was the producer, set Adam up for failure. But hey, sorry, Adam, you reap what you sow. And just like God judging the immortal souls of humans, I am now going to judge this movie to see what Adam and his team were trying to accomplish and achieve with the message of this film. Was it to save the souls of young Christians? Or was it to show epic heaven battles that are like the Lord of the Rings and anime and Narnia and the cutscenes from Diablo? Well, let's find out.
Jesus, dude, my fucking ball sack. That was weird. Is that too much? It's probably too much. Okay.
Jesus.
So what's the movie about? Well, it starts with heaven, you know, just Genesis. It starts with heaven and the downfall of Satan. Not Demon Cyborg from One Punch Man, just the father of demons instead. Off the bat, this movie takes the Bible, or at least this particular version of it, quite literally, where Satan goes from God's BFF to a Tumblr sexy bad boy.
Pretty great.
It's wild because the Bible did say that Satan was, again, like the most beautiful angel in heaven and was God's like favorite. So I guess lore-wise, this version of Satan is not a baseless interpretation. The anime battles that follow, however, are a bit more subjective. You get the forces of good and evil throwing down like some, again, cutscene from Diablo, from Blizzard. The ones that look good, you know? And get Imperius and Diablo throwing around. I'm not kidding. I'm like 99% sure that Adam was inspired by that game, which is funny because they're probably like, is Diablo the game like satanic to play? So you kill demons, so, you know, just like Doom Eternal. It's actually a really good Christian video game. Satan is booted out of heaven. And then we get an Old Testament speed run with a narrator who recorded in the back of his car, aka Adam.
After iniquity was found in him, Lucifer was cast down to earth. Realizing he was powerless against heaven, Satan waged war on earth and on God's most precious creation, mankind.
One of the biggest sins of this movie is, without a doubt, the voice acting. It is atrocious. And again, Adam voiced every single character. The main character, Adam. The girl characters, Adam. God, Hank Hill.
Yes, I have come.
No, I'm just kidding. It was Adam, and he cannot voice act to save his life or his immortal soul. It just defies logic that he was able to find a competent animation studio but couldn't find voice actors and just decided to do it all himself instead, which just completely undermines the serious tone the movie is trying to establish. How am I supposed to take God seriously when he sounds like this?
Father, when is the time I will return to Earth? Soon, my beloved son. Very soon. Many throne room seats are still empty.
This is great.
Number 15.
This movie's base.
Burger King foot lettuce.
We'll talk more about the voice acting here in a bit. But
I love it.
The movie isn't actually that bad. It's not great by any means, but relative to most Christian animation, this movie ranks higher and even features biblically accurate angels with their multiple wings and eyes, which are infinitely cooler than the lame modern interpretation of them. But the one with the little soft wings and the robes, it's stupid. Give me like the Lovecraftian angels. So Jesus is asking God when he can go to Earth, to which God said, not yet. This is the main plot point for the movie. How there are seats in heaven's throne room that need to be filled before the prophecies of the book of Revelation can be fulfilled. We then see one of the contenders for said chair get denied. But despite giving money to the poor, this guy would rather go party at the club instead of going to church. For the Holy Spirit, this is soul-crushing. And now Andrew is up to bat. I've never heard Andrew pronounced that way before.
Who should I call?
Call the young man Andrew.
What are you? Me trying to say the name of a non-English person's name in another language? You know, Luz would never do that. The premise is about this human girl named Luz. I hope I'm not saying that wrong. Andrew here is the worst kind of sinner. He's a gamer. And his sister's mom is his love interest? I don't know. Well, they start dogging on him and his friend for being boys. Boys who don't use bad words except for delicious? It's like somehow worse.
Ew, Jared, you don't call good that. What? Delicious.
Well, the friend, of course, dies
That's
trying
really
to
bad.
save Andrew from a truck because a demon statue can apparently do that. And then we get a time skip that doesn't tell us how long it's been. Is Andrew a teenager now? Is he an adult? He has a studio apartment with this girl now. I guess he got married, or are they like boyfriend, girlfriend? Which of the two girls was this? What's happening, movie? You literally have the truck driver who killed Andrew's friend walking right past him in the streets in the next scene. Well, Andrew is lost in life and sees a poster for like some kind of Eastern mysticism spirit thing. But like, I couldn't help but notice that there was a phone number on the poster. And yeah, I I called it. Yep, the animators from Taiwan totally just threw that number up on the poster. Could have been 555-55555, whatever. But where's the fun in that? You know, let's just actually use a real phone number that has like no connection to our film. Andrew meets a fortune teller with her tarot cards and the scream mask. Why do you, what? Okay. And then she turns into a demon who wants to tempt Andrew. God, I wish it was Xavier talking to Andrew instead. Somehow even worse than Satan. Andrew wouldn't have stood a chance. Fortunately, a brony shows up to save Andrew. He even has like the Cheeto dust on his fingers. The brony tells him to go to this undisclosed location to get baptized. We then get to hear one of the worst voice acting performances in human history. Like, none of you could predict the voice that is about to come out of this man's mouth.
You!
Who? Me?
Yes, you! You're going to learn to fight spiritual warfare. You will cast out demons, but you will also teach the next generation to overcome the evil one.
Okay.
For some reason, Adam decided to edit another scene into this active scene, which, like, I know isn't unheard of in, like, of course, editing films, but it's a bit jarring. You got Andrew and this church stuff happening, but I guess it can wait. We got to see what's happening now with this girl character who's new and how she's getting kicked out of her music arrangement with her agent because of her controversial Christian music.
We're not having you here again.
But why? I don't know the wrong.
Well, you upset a few people with your Christian song last year, the altar call. Well, we got a complaint from Carly Simpson. She's a mother of 4, and she says she thinks you're trying to make her children Christian.
Her voice acting is excruciating. Adam can't voice act, and he certainly can't do a female voice, and he absolutely cannot do whatever the hell he's trying to do here.
$100,000 to join the concert this year, you in?
$100,000?
Like, is this an accent? What's the voice direction here? Is there voice direction? The movie's trying to pull at your heartstrings, that Christian musicians are being marginalized for their God music instead of selling out to the secular world. But you know what? Maybe, just maybe, this manager is an idiot for trying to push Las Vegas on his Christian client. This girl should be in Nashville instead. That's like Christian music Mecca. Maybe Mecca is not the right word. Christian music Vatican? I don't know. You get my meaning. We then jump back to the pastor with his plastic beard. Again, weird editing and pacing, and it gets a lot worse later on. The pastor, this guy's voice.
Ew!
Oh, me?
This guy tells Andrew.
I finally got to a part where I think I just need to add the I just need to add the anime. No, not anime. No anime. I just need to make this bigger. And then I'll just need to I don't fucking know. Ugh. Oh my god, I don't know what I was gonna say. Fuck. Okay.
About his destiny of being a prophet of God and spiritual warfare, and the JoJo stand battle commences as is tradition.
Oh shit.
How it feels to chew 5 gum.
Andrew then meets a new friend who tells him that he has to go to church all the time now, which is then followed by a roller coaster of events that range from Andrew throwing away worldly possessions like manga and video games to the Holy Spirit telling Andrew that his girlfriend or wife or sister is cheating on him with the gelato guy. Just gotta say,
what the
this
fuck?
must be some tasty ass gelato because the girl walks into the church service just to tell Andrew about it. And when I say walk, I mean that this girl's organs just got rearranged from her lover.
What did he say?
I'm going to hell for that one. I got pounded, and I gotta tell my boyfriend who I'm cheating on about this gelato. It's just so good. The church service can wait. Andrew dumps his lady friend, and then we see the other girl get like a message from God to be a missionary. How God is awesome.
God,
What?
you are awesome.
So, street
That's
sharks,
cute.
Jawsome. Andrew,
That's cute.
despite his anime figures,
That's really cute.
also
That's
goes
so
off
weird.
to what
That's
I
cute.
assume is Africa to do mission work in a paramilitary encampment, one that is under the command of Blondie here.
My name is Desiree. You can call me Des. For the next 40 days, we'll be training you. So that you'll
Wait a minute.
For any assignment we will send you.
Then something happens that is so absurd that when I first witnessed it, I laughed so hard that I almost passed out, which like has never happened before to me. This was no exaggeration. Like the front part of my brain started to hurt from laughter. The tears were falling on the floor. Let me tell you what happens, all right? So they're in this African village. This little African girl tells the missionaries that a witch doctor is corrupting their lands, destroying their potatoes, that common headache. And what is Andrew's response to addressing this conundrum? Pulls out a gun.
Me too.
What?
Welcome to.
It was so sudden that it completely caught me off guard. Why does a missionary have a revolver? Well, I guess it's kind of historically accurate. You're gonna accept the love of God or meet him. Choose wisely. We then get another anime battle video game cutscene. Like Satan infuses the witch doctor with the power of Tumblr, and all we're missing here are health bars.
Then let this be our final battle.
Andrew goes off to destroy the mini-bosses, which is like destroying these masks, while Jonathan speaks in tongues.
I'm really sorry. What type of fight is this?
For those who don't know, speaking in tongues is like this inaudible language where some Christians believe it is the Holy Spirit speaking through a person. Now, I've actually seen this before in real life, and yeah, I don't buy it. Like, even when I was like really, really Christian, I saw this happening. I'm like, what? What's he doing? Just sounds like Donnie from the Wild Thornberries. The witch doctor is defeated, but Satan notices the other missionary and his envy of God's power and decides to possess him, I think? That he wants the girl. And the only way to have her is obviously to kill Andrew. Right. I guess for some reason, both of them had to get on a cargo boat to get food, I think. And it's only Andrew and this guy inexplicably on this massive cargo boat. And then he blows it up? What? Why? How? What? Why a cargo boat? When? Where? Nothing makes sense. And things just happen. And it doesn't stop, folks. It just doesn't stop. Andrew is then stranded on an island for 40 days with his gun and survives somehow without water. All he needed was his mumbly prayers, I guess. A helicopter finds him and he's rescued. And it's back to the Christian grind, which includes more prayer, having olive oil dumped on your face, and of course, destroying ancient historical temples from other cultures. Just gonna say it, this movie has some racist undertones. I don't think it's deliberate from Adam, but possibly his subconscious speaking, which was shaped by the teachings of his church. Let me try to explain. I grew up Christian, and mission work was a big deal. Volunteers going off to third world countries to spread the word of God and to do some humanitarian work that has connections to the church. You want food and shelter? Well, Mr. Beast isn't here, so you're gonna have to read the Bible instead before supper.
Yeah, you go, Beastie!
There is a gray area here in this very controversial topic. On one hand, missionaries can provide relief and aid to people who really need it. But on the other hand, detractors claim it is a masked ulterior motive of the church, plus the concern that missionaries are overstepping into cultures that never consented to said interaction.
Yeah.
And how it can lead to harm for both respective parties. Missionaries have been killed. Natives have been killed. It can be a bloody affair despite any altruistic intention. Also, there's the uncomfortable origins of some branches of Christian mission work that are linked to manifest destiny, the white man's burden, and the doctrine of Christian discovery. That world powers of the colonial era were practically charged by God to spread his word and bring civilization to the less civilized people of the world. In a way, this was just tacit permission for imperialistic powers of the era to take what they want because it was for the betterment of civilization and spreading Christianity. Pretty damn convenient for those who were in power and subscribed to expansionism at the time. Now, I'm sure that there are some Christian missionaries today who are empathetic and compassionate in their cause, whether it is welcomed or not. But in this particular movie, the depictions are very uncomfortable, and I do detect the vestigial parts of that historical era on display in a modern setting. We gotta stop the evil fortune teller from the Orient. You know, look at her. Look at all her mysticism. It's yoga studio. And there's the other witch doctor with their warlock magic that can only be overcome by the holy light of God. If Adam was allowed to play D&D, I think it's safe to say he would have rolled a paladin. All right, back to the movie. Where were we? Satan fights God. Satan runs over a child. Andrew's girl gets her cheeks clapped by a gelato demon, probably Satan. Ah, yes, the courtroom drama. In heaven, the girl here mentions how her sister is going to court because she,
I'm on drugs.
Said drugs include beer and cigarettes. But don't worry, the Holy Spirit is on the case.
Wait, what?
Sister, the power of prayer and accepting Christ into her heart, wins her spiritual court case, even though Satan was the prosecutor. I guess Jesus is just that good of a public defender.
Innocence!
That's what the kids call epic fail. Back to Andrew. He's on a plane for some reason, and Satan sends a lust demon to tempt him. Ooh, I wonder what kind of form this sexy demon girl is going to take. What if it's like Miru? Don't ask me how I know about Miru. But here we go. What form is it going to be?
Oh, God damn it. No.
Well, maybe her sexual desire is more insidious and will be done with her words instead.
Nice boots.
Okay. The girl demon puts the moves on Andrew and mentions that she owns a smoothie shop. Yeah, apparently the plan here is for the demon to just distract Andrew by asking for donations for her business or something. Like this demon has an enterprising smoothie company with other patrons, yet it's all a front just so she can score money from Andrew? I don't follow, to be honest. I have no clue.
Hey, Andrew. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I did it again. Do you want to pay another $100?
No.
Oh, okay. No problem. I completely understand. Just give me a second to fix this.
Rise up, gamer boys. It's time to get your gamer girl bathwater.
Like, does the demon have a business license? An S-corp? Andrew is also a, pastor now, I think. Andrew keeps getting distracted by the abstinent sex demon and eventually confronts it in his apartment. Could you imagine being the neighbors and hearing this on the other side of your wall? Well, the demon gets penetrated, but not the way she was hoping for. And then Andrew gets a call from a kid, is told said kid is getting beaten up, and then proceeds to get beaten up himself. Well, I guess Andrew forgot his gun this time. But yeah, definitely some Christian martyrdom undertones here, which is then followed up with this uncomfortable religious rhetoric.
You will belong to the Lord.
Oh
Jesus
God,
in the
I forgot
of light.
to take a break. Alright, I'm taking my break time. Break time. Motherfucker. Alright. Let's keep going. Yeah, if anyone's curious why the music's off, I just turned it off so I wouldn't get too distracted by it while I'm drawing. And listen to like other podcasts. To be honest, I don't know. Not really how I want to. Why am I going the wrong way? I think I should go into the city and buy myself some shit. Do I have shit? I don't know. Let's see. Wait, did I set? I didn't set my 5-minute timer. Fuck. Yeah, I got shit. I think that's good enough, honestly. I hope this isn't we'll see. Okay. I don't think it. I think it's mostly been like when I use content from people in other countries. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I changed it to Renamon. God, I hope I get Renamon. I hope Agumon can Digivolve into War Greymon though. Not too. They have ultimate evolution. They showed an ultimate, so I have to assume that they have it at some point. So I don't know. I don't know anything, to be honest, because I'm a woman. Okay. Wait. Come on. These games are so fucking grindy. It's so annoying. Fuck. Okay. Where is it? No! Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting to play Mega Man Legends. I don't know why I stopped playing that game. I have no reason to. When I was lost, I could have just talked with that monkey. Yeah, I'll get back into that probably tomorrow. I think that would be fun for people to watch too. Definitely more than watching me suck at Digimon. Which, did you know they're digital monsters? It's a bit of an unknown fact, you know, that they're digital monsters. It's pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that they're digital monsters. It's one of those facts they don't want you knowing, actually. So yeah, it's pretty great when you know that they're digital monsters. Okay. You heard the sounds, you know what it means, you know it's dick sucking time. Alright, let's go.
I want that intimacy. I'll give up everything. My life means nothing to me.
Damn, kid.
Very good. Let's pray.
Andre then heals a little girl of her mental illness as it goes.
Maybe I
saves the souls of the...
Honestly, maybe I should play like Pizza Tower. Maybe I should play Pizza Tower. That would be pretty good. Not gonna lie. I might start doing that at some point. Start playing Pizza Tower. Because, you know, pizza and tower. Tower of pizza. I like pizza towers.
Bullies eats pancakes in the House of God, or more like the International House of Pancakes. And then he dies. Now you might be asking right now, is that the end of the movie? Well, no, because what happens next is the Book of Revelation. All of it.
What? Damn. Is this a movie or an anime?
There's no real simple
it's like
way
a show?
to explain this portion of the movie.
Oh, it's a
since
movie?
It is basically covering the final book of the Bible, which is, for those who don't know, essentially the prophetic end times of the world. The rapture, the Battle of Armageddon, and the Mark of Mr. Beast. I'm definitely summarizing the events here, but a paradise is established on Earth after phase 2 of the boss battle that is Revelation. And that is when Jesus is handing out ranks and duties and posts, which includes Andrew and his friends. I guess to him, this is what he's been working for, with getting a throne chair at the start and being a warrior bride of Christ. This interpretation of paradise is great, because it looks like the city from Blue Sky's Robots, and even has Heaven Skype and like the bridge from a ship in Star Trek. Well, 1,000 years later, Satan and his fingerless gloves are set loose again on the world, and he's beaten again. Now, it's the time for like the final judgment, where like everyone who's ever lived gets judged by Jesus. If you did not accept Jesus into your heart, well, not even Saul Goodman can save you now.
Damn. Damn.
Guilty.
No!
What the fuck?
Shoot from my fingertips!
And then God blows up the earth, makes a new one, and Andrew and his friends get to live in a GameCube for the rest of eternity.
I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end, and I am coming.
We also get like some Bible verses at the end, in case the 1.5-hour long Bible movie wasn't getting its point across. And that's the movie. One of the most genuine, disingenuous films I've ever seen. A film that was made with obvious conviction, but completely forfeited any serious tone due to its poor pacing, terrible editing, paper-thin characters, and god-awful voice acting. The entire movie feels like the daydream of a 5th grader. Yeah, so Satan then turns into a dragon and pulls out a mega sword. And then Michael, wearing the armor of Christ, puts down his mask and uses the epic Christian super blunt blade and smacks down Satan. And then there's more of a heavenly body standing behind you, touching your shoulder. And oh, it's so epic, guys. The Bible's epic. it's impossible to take this movie seriously, which I know was the point of the film. Unironically, there's nothing ironic about Adam's intent. This God-fearing Christian wanted to share the Bible's perceived past, present, and future. One where hellfire is certain for those who choose a life void of the salvation of Christ. Needless to say, this particular outlook is one that is rooted in...
Okay, so basically my only problem right now, in this right now, is... Fuck. Wait, also... Wait. This shouldn't exist. Yeah, that shouldn't exist. I don't know. I don't know what my brain's trying to think right now. All I know is that my brain is my brain. And, we love our brains. We do love having brains. I will say that. Okay. I think that's... Okay, sweet. Again, there's one more thing. I forgot I was gonna work on one fucking important ass thing. It's so annoying me. It's annoying me right now. And that's why is there text here? Holy shit, that was weird. Okay, well that was weird. I was gonna work on the rest of the reference sheet. And then once I'm done with that, we'll get started, I guess. I don't know, I'm just trying to put a lot more effort into this stuff, and I think it's kind of fun, honestly, putting a lot of effort into work like this. I think it's kind of nice and fun and enjoyable to feel good about your work once you're done with it. I'm just trying to put as much work as possible into something I can then use as I don't know, clout. I think clout's good. I think next time though, I'm gonna try doing some stuff that will get me seen more. You know, obviously, I want to do some stuff that will get me like more seen by people. So I'm gonna try working on some comics based off like certain trends that are happening or other stuff after this. Because you know it's important to do so. Or maybe just comics based around promoting my comic, honestly. Like to get people excited and hyped up for it coming up, because that's really important. Because these comics take a while to make, as of late. At least this one has, but that's also because I'm working on a reference sheet. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Yeah, this like has reference sheets and shit. One thing I want to do, though. I want to save these as templates. Well, shit. A sec, I'm connecting this to my smartphone. I'm curious how this turns out. Oh, okay. I turn on the Quip Studio app. Oh, I have to not download it right now. That's so stupid. Okay, well, until then. What? Okay. Whatever. I would love to be able to, like, save this as a template. I think that would be really cool to have accessible, because I think having this as a template would probably be one of the most useful and wonderful things to have. That's gay. Will be referred from the file. All unsaved changes will be closed. No. Damn, this would be really cool if I could do this. Oh well. Guess I can't. I guess fun is not allowed on Eclipsed. Wait a minute. Batch process, binding process, edit text. Change page settings. Damn, dude, this would be really cool. I just want to make this, I don't know, I just think this would be really cool. Sorry, I'm just, oh, it's not showing. Whatever. Date work folder, assign member. He's so fucking cool. It would just save me more time, like, if over time I start building up webtoon pages, you know? That would be so fucking dope over time to have more shit like that. I just think that's important, you know? I just really think it's important to have. Alright, I'll press play.
Religious dogma, even if he sees his cause as righteous.
What are those
so fucking retarded? I don't know. I'm pissed about it. It's like so fucking retarded. Like, why is that not an option? You have pre-batch, like, for manga material. You have framings here. Why can't I do that? Why can't I? Why can't I show that to you guys? That's so weird.
Messages that you're praying that God speaks to people while they watch your film.
What does it take to enter the kingdom of God? And what does it take to enter in, to be filled with the Holy Spirit?
Adam did not work on this movie for financial gain. He did it because the topic of spiritual warfare truly resonated with him that much, that he wanted to share his vision of the Bible and Jesus and Satan and the battle over the perceived immortal souls of humanity.
It's
I also
so
think it's
annoying.
safe to say how close
It
to
doesn't
home
really
this
matter.
hits for Adam.
It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I just thought it would be cool to have access to stuff like that for later times when I'm working on a comic, but I guess Quip Studio doesn't want to add that. They'd rather add a useless shading thing. Actually, the shading thing isn't worthless. It just doesn't work with some of my designs.
And his own personal journey. If anything, this movie was probably cathartic to him, with the hopes that relaying his beliefs and experiences to the world in such a manner will resonate with others. That if C.S. Lewis could do it, then gosh darn it, so can I. It's odd, because Adam's intentions are bizarrely noble in some regard, just a few, but mostly misguided, especially with the production of the film. I don't know how you can secure a competent animation studio, get fluff.
Sorry, I'm just okay, I found it.
The voice acting to such a critical degree. You obviously go to church, Adam. Literally ask on a Sunday morning for help, and you're good to go. Maybe.
Yeah, actually, that would be really fucking cool if that was like a church, a group project, even if it was bad. I think there would still be something more special to that, you know? I mean, I guess it's still kind of special that I did this, but it would be kind of cool, like, you know, show off that Christian unity that you Christians keep fucking bragging about.
He got distracted by the gelato girl. Again, the character designs aren't bad, and even the animation, textures, and backgrounds are serviceable. I could actually see this caliber of content as a show on YouTube or a streaming service.
We're going to watch a show about the everyday problems of angels.
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
But I think Adam was too obsessed with his epic depictions of the Bible to really care about anything else. But at the end of the day, I'd rather have someone genuinely make something rather than a person who is obviously doing it as a trick to make money. There's a lot of Christian media out there that is low quality, low effort, and panders to the lowest common denominator. Why try when you have a built-in audience who rarely question the quality of content?
Dude, I could just use... Oh, I'm so happy. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy I don't actually have to try with stuff like... Oh my god, I'm so happy. Who needs effort, right? Like, who needs to do that? Oh my god, I'm so happy.
They consume. At least Adam had some kind of backbone and sincerity to his movie, despite how much of a train wreck it is. And that's not even including the religious debates that spiral out of a film like this. Like for me, I'm just talking about its merit, just how the film was made. And ooh, boy, is it a hot mess. But for a young guy with what I assume is zero professional experience, I'm somewhat impressed, though most of the credit goes to the Taiwanese animation studio / Doxers. Adam, if you're watching this, take some writing classes and smaller steps with your creations. Securing an animation studio is no easy feat, but you should have known that voicing all the characters on your own was a foolish decision. It completely undermines everything in the film. That being said, you obviously have conviction, which in the right light can be an admirable trait. Perhaps you can hone your skills to provide better content for Christian media. Just please tone things down a bit. You went full fanfic mode, and it really shows. Also, I don't agree with the overall context of your movie, but a vertical market is a vertical market, and Lord knows that Christian entertainment needs better options. So go watch Prince of Egypt and VeggieTales and emulate those instead. So folks, if you're looking for a ridiculous Christian movie that will probably make you laugh with how bad it is, I guess you could watch this one. But don't blame me when you're being tossed into the lake of fire for reblogging sexy Satan fan art on Twitter. Yes, that exists. And I hope that Adam finds out about it.
Wait, what?
Hey Adam, folks are making fan...
You are doing that? Oh. I should get in on that. He's cute. He's pretty cute. I'll do that at some point.
And out of your movie. Oh, really? What characters? Andrew? Jesus? Satan.
Sad. Sad. I wonder if I could talk with that. You think I could invite Adam onto like I wonder if I can invite Adam onto the podcast. I think that would be kind of cool. I don't know, just like talk to him about like stories and stuff, story writing and stuff. I don't think we would like. I would try to avoid talking about, which would probably be harder than me, honestly. Like try to avoid talking about religion. But maybe if he talks, maybe just talking about it in I need to work on that, like, because I do have an issue where sometimes I do like to just debate him. And I used to be like that a lot with Christians especially. But I would be down to just talk with him because I don't know, like him just getting his own studio is really cool. I wouldn't even bring him on to I would not bring him on just to like make fun of him either. I don't want to do that. I think that would actually just be like a dick move, honestly. But I would love to bring him on just to, like talk with him. Like content creator to content creator. Because he seems really fucking cool. I mean, I don't know if he's like really fucking cool. Maybe he'll be like, oh no, you're the trans. You are trans. I don't know what he talks like. He probably doesn't talk like that. Okay, fuck. So now I'm gonna go on the next part of it. Oh, motherfucker! Okay, I'll just keep working on this until... I just missed my fucking break again because I'm an idiot. I'm a tool. I'm a fool. A foolish tool. I'm almost gonna... Wait. It's not night. You know? Maybe... Yeah, that's better. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'll, Yeah, okay. That's gonna be really annoying. That's gonna get really annoying. Sorry, I have someone coming over to pick up something from me. So I'm turning on notifications, unfortunately, so I can wait, who? Am I not following this person? Oh. How do I do that? Okay, I'm gonna press play. Sorry, brain off. I am just not in the best of mental positions. Come on, dude. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong part of the app. Really? Shut the fuck up, dude. Jesus Christ. Stop glitching out on me, goddamn computer. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck you. Really? Alright, whatever. Hey everyone, 5-minute break again, okay? Whatever. I don't fucking care, I guess. Oh yeah, I was gonna click on notifications, see if there's something interesting I can use. Addressing the allegations. No, nothing too interesting. Roasting the Art of Metroid Prime Remastered? I'll check that out later. Officer swarmed by bees by shark. Shark's always... If you need interesting content, Shark's great for that. Unfortunately, right now, it's 5-minute break time. And you know what that means. Silence Digimon time. Yeah, Silent Digimon show. Silent Digimon. I've talked with Shark about it. He's cool with people playing his videos. Like, I'd still feel bad just not drawing and rather... I don't know. Maybe Let's Plays are something to be exception for, but I don't know. I'm not really adding anything to it that's interesting. I feel like when you're drawing, it's more... I don't know. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'm just a piece of shit. Maybe I should go to jail. Maybe. Probably. Most definitely. But I'm not in jail, so haha, fuck you. I escaped prison, unlike you idiots. Unlike you, I don't know what jail even is, so lol. Okay, so... basically just gonna be, like, fucking around and, yeah, just gonna be working on my EXP. I want to get Renamon. Be honest, I should have healed her up first before. Renamon's like my weakest Pokemon. Because she's a girl. It's like a comic I've been reading of Renamon. And I'm kind of sad that I haven't seen the update for it yet. It's pretty funny. I'm definitely gonna heal myself. And it's maybe it's a little more than funny, you know what I'm saying, but it's my brain hurts so badly right now. Fuck you. Nice. Jesus Christ. No viewers today. Huh. That's fine. Okay. You know, I wonder if one of the reasons people aren't on. Wait, what? Hello, Retsy. How's your day? Right as soon as I said no viewers, you just jump in. That's insane. And cool, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's pretty good. Just chilling right now, playing some Digimon until it's time to draw. Let me check my status real quick. I want to see how Renamon is in terms of abilities. Digivolve. Okay, so did Agumon for much person is late. Hey, the time you make stream. I know, I'm sorry. Okay, so I think it's when they're at level 15. What level is Renamon's? Yeah. It's the time that works best for me. To be honest. I'm gonna try to I don't know. I don't know what I can really do about it, sorry. I'll try to think of something at some point, but honestly, it's just it is how it is. Ubimon. But also, that's why the nice part is that it's still available later in the day, so you got that. God, I'm so thirsty. Holy shit. Oh my god. Same way I do with Bomberman. Like, I just play it for 5 minutes and then I stop. Then I get back to work. And then I press play on this video. And then I do the same thing I always do. And then I repeat.
Crazy. Do you
and then
understand how racist you
cry.
have to be a volunteer cop?
So yeah.
Like that racism, you're emanating Hitler particles at that point. Like that shit gets picked up on Geiger counters. You're bending with your racism is bending light around you. Like you're a black hole. Yeah, it was a volunteer cop as far as I remember. A guy who literally signed up to harass poor people and minorities. Florida teen stung over 600 times after inserting his penis inside a beehive. Florida man, we will watch your career with great interest. He's just like me. He's just like me for real.
This person is a stream now? Yeah.
Fell to his knees. Bees said
he's always made streams.
Not the bees.
The attack caught on camera. Neighbors in Encino calling for help as the angry bees swarm. One of the first responders, this man.
Bro, he opened the car door and then just booked it. You didn't get in to stop more bees from coming at you?
We've learned he's an LAPD volunteer assigned to the West Valley Division. Those bees sting.
I'm sorry. What? Is he okay? Is he dying? Are the bees literally killing him? Is he
dozens.
He died.
He died?
Bro, I fell to my knees. What happened? I've never been stung by a bee before. Is it if you get stung by like a couple bees, do you fall to your knees? Does this happen? He did kind of Fall Guys fall. I'm sorry. I don't want to laugh at him getting fucking obliterated by bees too hard, but there's I'm sorry. There's some comedy in like somebody cartoonishly being attacked by a swarm of bees. You know what I mean? I know what he needs to do. He's in Florida. What he needs to do is grab a straw and then find the nearest pool and then hop in. And then he can use the straw to breathe under the water and the bees can't get him. Now, what he doesn't know is that the bees will then cartoonishly all ball up and swim and then fly down the straw and then sting him in his mouth. Oh, he can try. Tom and Jerry style. Yeah, they're gonna then they're gonna yeah then they're gonna swim down the straw and then into his mouth, and then after that you'll hear some bubbles and then it'll go quiet and then he'll pop out of the water and go. Oh, it's so. I'm sorry, but does this has anybody been attacked by a swarm of bees? Does this happen? Does this happen? That's crazy. Wasps and hornets suck. And if you can believe it, officer down, officer down.
Of times, at one point, he collapses to the ground.
Is he okay? Somebody help! Where's his partner?
As he tries to escape the swarm, the LAPD says.
Is his partner okay? Somebody help this guy. His partner's just sitting in the car watching this guy like writhe in pain on the ground. Look, because like he has a partner. This is his guy. That's his partner. He's just sitting in the car. He tried to back up over him or something. Bro collapsed and he's just still in the car. He's like slow walking his ass over there as bro falls to his knees to the bees.
Assigned to the West Valley Division. Those bees stinging him dozens of times. At one point, he collapses to the ground as he tries to escape the swarm. The LAPD says he's taken to the hospital for treatment and observation. Tonight, listed in stable condition. He attacked.
Too much bee can kill a person? I guess so. I mean, they have venom in them, don't they?
He died. He fell to the ground because he didn't have his gun on them. He didn't have his gun on him, okay? Those bees are wearing black. And that's kind of, he feared for his life. He feared for his life. It was a sting operation.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, man. Oh, man. So true. Oh, man. Hey, that's a knee slapper right there. That's a good one. Where's PNP now? Yeah, those bees attacked a volunteer cop. Those are some very high charges. I hope PNP is gonna be there for him. Mike, can you imagine that? PNP. Hey guys, we're outside of Rancho Cucamonga Courthouse right now. My client just got it. I'm out here with my client. I'm out here with my client, a local bee colony. My girls here got charged with multiple counts of assaulting a police officer, 6 hit and runs, 6 sting and runs, a coordinated crime, organized crime. They got them in a RICO case. The prosecutors were terrible. Everything was looking down, but we scraped through hundreds of seconds of TV footage, and I'll have to tell you my clients got off with nothing. Case dismissed. How you feeling right now? Let's go. Let's go. Bees cannot sting and run. That's why the case got dismissed. You can't sue the rest of the beehive for something that like random bees did. They're dead. They were trying to make a court case for the rest of the beehive, like take them all to jail when they were just busy out collecting honey, unlike the actual ones that assaulted the cop. My client, let's go. Bzzz. Yeah, the cops, the police officers and the prosecutors thought this was a slam dunk case. They thought they stumbled on a honeypot of evidence. I'll have you know, my clients got off completely dismissed. Let's go. But Shark, they're a hive mind? That's character assassination. What the heck is happening? There's another angle of it. They were watching this guy from the freaking sky. What, somebody had a drone out watching this guy? Right, back up. Holy that is so fucking sad. What did he drop? Was that his glasses? Did he drop his glasses? Holy shit, dude. It's getting completely fucked. Bro's just strolling away. I'd be running. I'm not sure if he can run. This is not like, he's kind of old. I'm not sure how much blood can run, if I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not sure how far he can go. That's why I'm like, he should have hopped in the car and then dealt with just like the small amount of bees that were there. He stayed outside and got obliterated by the whole hive. Those bees really did not like him. Those bees literally did say ACAB. The bees are officially ACAB. No, caution, bees. Boy, I'm buzzing. Buzz. Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. If you're enjoying the content, hit the subscribe button. If you don't, it'll make Boo very sad. I know a bunch of you who are watching are not subscribed. Join the frenzy. You won't regret it. Thank you, Boo.
Really? Hmm. Okay, that's good. A sec. Oh shit! Did he get back up? He got it back up. Holy shit!
Fox had a little too much agency in the story.
Oh.
We have returned, due to popular demand.
Dude, they did it. He fucking did it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Cosmonaut Variety Hours was targeted by having this shut down. Basically. And he fought really hard to bring it back up and he did it.
This video was sponsored by
awesome.
Manscaped.
That's really good.
Woo! Cosmonaut Picture Show. Everything's the same, nothing has changed. Picture show, just like always. Same set, same movies, same jokes, same set.
Notifications. Oh, crap.
Today, we have returned, due to popular demand, to continue our journey.
Hi, Monica. I'm on my way. Sorry.
Transformers Dark of the Moon.
But before we start...
Hold on.
Are you there?
What? Earlier.
Today's picture show is sponsored by
I can hear something.
Manscaped. Now, Dan and I
Oh,
are
there you
very
are.
hairy people, so it's good to have a product that is made specifically for male hygiene. Manscaped went ahead and sent us their all-in-one Performance Package 4.0. I feel like it's hard to find dedicated tools for shaving your balls, and if you don't
Not
get the
yet.
right
No,
stuff,
I'm
you
going
will
to.
regret it. And it's a good thing that the Lawnmower 4.0 waterproof trimmer reduces the risk of nicks and cuts on your holy land. And yes, it truly is waterproof, and it has a sweet cordless charging system. Plus, in case of any accidental activations and to save energy, it has a nifty little travel lock feature. Manscaped also sent over the Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant and the Crop Reviver Ball Toner Spray. You can use these after your shower for some extra freshness. You don't want things getting stale and dank down there. Manscaped has other tools as well to keep you covered from head to toe, like the Weed Whacker Nose and Ear Hair Trimmer. Much like the previous trimmer, it has skin-safe technology to keep all of your blood inside your body where it belongs. If all this looks sweet to you guys, you can get your hands on the 4.0 Performer Package today with 20% off and free shipping when you go to manscaped.com/cosmonaut. Plus, you can get 2 free gifts when you use promo code Cosmonaut at checkout. So don't forget, that's manscaped.com/cosmonaut and code Cosmonaut at checkout. Or you can go ahead and click the link in the description below. And of course, I would like to thank Manscaped for sponsoring this video.
Yeah,
There's something wrong with the audio in the theater.
My Atari is malfunctioning.
Yeah. I guess after all that, we can't just stop doing this stupid sound effects.
I miss the shurikens.
Sorry about that. That was someone I know.
They're a peaceful race. I believe that from any creature that has built-in guns.
Stop the microphone stream if you want to talk with your
There
friend.
was not like a single.
Yeah, no, I am. Sorry about that. I actually need to do something real quick, and I'll be back, okay? I just need to water the plants around the house. I forgot to do that. So, I'll be back. Where is it? No, it's not a lunch break. One sec. God damn it. Yeah, will do.
Transformer that was like, I'm a peaceful little monkey.
Our final hope.
Our final hope was this nuclear missile.
Our final hope of peace.
Oh, they crashed. They crashed on the dock of the moon. It's only like a little dark there. Fake CGI face?
Yeah, was that?
It's like the Forrest Gump effect.
We need to get to the moon.
We chose to go to the moon because...
Hello? Yeah, I'm good.
Fuck, what is that thing?
A sec, I'm
Big robot? One giant
I'm
robot?
downloading.
What the fuck?
Pause this. I'm downloading something real quick to test it out. I just learned of an AI that Adobe made that was more ethically created. Surprisingly enough, knowing it's Adobe. Hello? Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm making myself muted on here again. Not on Discord, hopefully. Am I muted? Probably not. You want to use this AI? I'm considering it. Like, my major issue with AI at the end of the day is that I was stealing other people's art unconsensually. And with Adobe Firefly, it's using public domain stuff from the public domain, and what is public domain actually? We're looking this up. What's public domain mean? It's beautiful. Except it's only showing the robot head. But I appreciate that. See, public domain, public domain, if this tool has identified work for... The public domain consists of all creative works with no exclusive intellectual property rights applied. Those rights may have expired, been forfeited, expressly waived, may be inapplicable. Because no one holds the exclusive rights, anyone can legally use or reference those works as permission. Example, do like things post online? Relationships with derived works. Perpetual copyright. Some works may never be fully lapsed in the public domain as perpetual around copyright, unauthorized public domain work mark. applications to copyright works not covered by copyright law. Underlying idea and express manifested by the creation of a work generally cannot be subject to copyright law. See idea expressive. There's a legal doctrine in the United States that limits the scope of copyright protections by differentiations in idea and expressions or manifestation of that idea. That makes sense. Mathematical formula, which therefore generally the form part of public domain. So works created before the existence of copyright and patent laws also form part. What about like stuff like someone wait. Is the art you post online a part of the public domain? Nope. Good try. An image is not considered the public domain just because the image is available online or on any other public forum. Also, just because there is no copyright notice on the image, do not assume the image is freely available to use. There are three main avenues for an image to be part of the public domain. The image is no longer under copyright protection, either copyright expired or the copyright owner for the work published before 1964 failed to renew the copyright. The copyright owner dedicated the image to the public domain. The image failed to meet requirements for copyright protection. What is required for when creative work dedicated to public domain? Okay, for creative work to qualify for copyright protection, it must be original, minimally creative, and fixed on tangible medium of expression. Also, many types of work cannot receive copyright protection. Works created by the U.S. government officers and employees as part of their job are in the public domain. Okay, this rule does not apply to independent contractors for the federal government unless the work is created under a work made for hire agreement, meaning the government own. Yeah, I'm just checking to see if this stuff. The following resources provide users with public domain images. Some sites will require that you join subscribe for the site. Some resources mix public domain. Okay, so yeah, I'm free. I'm saved. Sweet. I have nothing. Adobe Firefly. Adobe Firefly. Adobe is committed to developing creative generative AI responsibly with creators center of the mission. As Firefly evolves, we will continue to work closely with the creative community to build technology that supports and improves the creative process. Learn more about Adobe's process. Join the beta. Efforts like the Content Authentic Initiative. Currency today at Adobe was Kai. So I'm just checking this out. I mean, I didn't upload it down yet. I just. With the Content Authenticity Initiative, Kai, Adobe is setting the industry standard for responsible generatives. With more than 900 members today, CAI is leading the conversation in digital content attribution. The Kai offers free, publicly available open source tools and collaborative Firefly will automatically attach a tag to embedded content creators. Where does the Firefly get this data from? The current Firefly generative AI model is trained on a dataset of Adobe stock, along with openly licensed work. What's that? That I find a little bit sussy-wussy. Am I right, boys? Boys and girls? Open license enables collaboration, development, access, and inspiration from your creative work without requiring you to give up the rights. Copyright. Automatically granted to you for your creation. An open license lets you retain ownership of your work while allowing others to use, share, and remix it without requesting your permission. What the fuck does that mean? Open license enables collaboration, development, access, and inspiration from your creative work without requiring you to give up the rights. What does that mean? What is a wait? An important element of open educational resources, specifically open to textbook, PC, open textbook. Okay. You can choose an open license to maintain your copyright while enabling the public use to use transformations. Okay, so that's someone who consented to it being used. Okay, sweet. That's good. Can I download it? How do I use this? Oh, I don't care. Can I download it? Request access. Big excited for Firefly. You need to have an Adobe. You need to have an Adobe ID and be 18 or older to participate. If you need an Adobe ID, I think I have an account, don't I? Let's see if I have an account. I think I have an account. Let's continue with Google. Yeah, I'll sign in with Google. And then I'll, because again, I think there's a lot I can use with this. I think this could be really cool to, try out. Request access. Past 12 months, have you done any of the following activities? Photo or image editing, adding... 3D design, create original content, and posting to social media. Yeah, I've done some photo or image editing. Thank you for signing up to try out Adobe Firefly. We'll be sending you an invite gradually over time. We'll email you instructions on how to get started once you've been given access. While you wait, please feel free to explore our page on adobe.com. Okay, I guess we're not gonna do this yet, though. Ah, God. Fuck, dude. I think I'm gonna work on the rest of this body for the day. And when I'm done with this, I'll probably call it a day, honestly. I don't know. Text to brush. Wait, generate brushes for Photoshop and Fresco from a detailed text description. That is fucking dope. Alright, let me show you this shit. This is actually kind of dope, some of this shit. Okay, check some of this shit out. I don't care for people that are like, again, this is going to replace art as a whole, because I think they're kind of fucking dumb. and you can't fully replace artists. There is just something about drawing that you cannot at all replace with AI generation. But let's check some of this shit out. Some of this is actually really cool. Okay, let me show you this. Like, generate images based on your object or style. Based off your object or style. That is crazy. I just don't think you can recreate exactly what you want, though, with just, like, generating it. I feel like there's just some stuff you can't fully recreate, you know? Trying to integrate total vectors and detailed text descriptions. That's kind of cool. Generate a fill, use brush to add and remove or replace objects in image. Generate the new fill with the text prompt. See, some of this stuff is actually cool and does require, like, thought into it, though, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I think a lot of this is cool. I think this is a cool thing. I do. Generate seamlessly tilting patterns from detailed text descriptions. Generate brushes from Photoshop and Fresco from a detailed text description. Generate images based on your own object or style. What does that mean? Oh, yeah, because you can teach it. See, this is stuff I want to do. I want to teach it with my art style, you know? I want to train it using my art style and shit. I want to train it using a lot of stuff, mostly to make the process, like, quicker for me. I like the idea of teaching it stuff. I don't know. I think a lot of this stuff's pretty cool. And if you can't do it illegally, then I think that's a good thing. Who's messaging me? Whatever. Yeah, I think, like, once it's being done ethically, it's gonna be pretty hard to argue. Like, when you're using actually public domain or stuff made so you can access this, like, stuff that's, like, consensually made so other people can use, I think that's, like, pretty chill then. Teenage playing in abandoned apocalypse amusement park, digital chaotic science. Okay, let's try this. What should I okay, guys, Punk Lay, what do you want me to tell it to make? Give me an idea. Give me an idea. What? Oh, I can't use it yet. Never mind. Yeah, this is all using, like, ethically. Yeah, this is all ethically made. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, like, I want to hate it, but I can't. Because, again, this is just all ethically made. And I think that's a good thing when something is ethically made, you know? I think things should be ethically made more often. My OC? Can I do that? I don't think I could. Could I? Oh god, that would freak me the fuck out. Probably. I don't know. I have to, like, get really deep. That's what, I don't know. That's, like, another thing I don't think you could ever truly recreate. How do I describe Rusty in a way that makes sense to it, though? Whatever. I gonna check one more thing. I need to turn off this, and then I'm gonna get started on finishing this up so we can not worry about this too much. Where is it? I probably won't get the email sent to me eventually, like right away, for obvious reasons, but the moment I get it, I'll definitely give it a try. I mostly just want to use it to help me like make backgrounds and shit. Adobe. Yep. Interest in Adobe Firefly. We have received your application for the Adobe Firefly beta program, and we're working hard to get you access. We have received a lot of interest in joining Firefly beta. Users are being admitted on a rolling basis, and we will notify you via email if you're accepted. We know you're super excited to get into the beta, and we're eager to hear what you think about Adobe Firefly. While you wait, here's the on-go list of resources. What? I can't. I clicked on this before, and I wasn't able to use it, though. What? But that's not accessible. I guess... Yeah, I guess I have to wait. Yeah, that's fine. I guess that's fine. Whatever. Anyway, oh, that's so cool. That's so fucking cool. I have so much cool shit, dude. This is insane, dude. You can, like, edit people's face. Okay, look at this shit out. Check this shit out. Or try white image for train the AI. So, Rusty, what do you need to do in Digimon now? Nothing. Digimon doesn't matter right now. I mostly need to do my comic, but check this shit out you can do with this. This is interesting to me. Alright, look at this. My other question is, like, what does that have to do with AI? I guess the generated images, like, brought so much stuff together that knows how to do that, but it's still fucking interesting, you know? I think the way artists will use stuff like this is that they're gonna, like, it's gonna be mostly about, like, making character designs at some point. And then artists are gonna, like, use their knowledge of anatomy and we're gonna use our knowledge of anatomy and stuff to edit the image after it's generated. That's basically gonna be, like, the next step of AI. I think. I don't believe this is ever going to replace it fully, though. That's bullshit. Anyone that tells you that's bullshit. But it's going to make the process way quicker. And what we're witnessing right now is a revolution, is something that will create a revolution in art production. And with this being using ethical products to create what it's making, to use to create what it's selling, I am actually excited for something like this. I'm really excited for Adobe doing something like this. This is actually good, ethical shit for people to do. So I'm pretty excited. I don't know. AI seems kind of pog, if that's the case.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time I really do, like, imagine the moon landing as, like, a day thing.
Yeah.
Like a day trip.
A day trip to the moon.
They came back the same night. Like, yeah, did you see that?
Guys, that was crazy. I want to go back. I want to go back. Who's this guy?
What the hell?
This is the weirdest looking Transformer. Can we just say how dumb that title is?
Dark of the Moon?
Dark of the Moon. I remember this great character establishment.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, where's my...
Classic.
Oh, God, where's my phone?
No! Then
There
this
you
is
are.
not Megan Fox.
I mean, I should be working with the Autobots, otherwise it's not fair.
Come on, they paid for your college.
The Autobots paid for your college? maybe Megan Fox had a little too much agency in this story.
Oh, yeah.
A little too much character. So instead, we just have
British voice.
British sex woman.
we have Sex Jarvis.
No, I think it's darling. It reminds me a lot of Bumblebee. If Bumblebee were a sad piece of shit.
Can you use that clip later when we watch Bumblebee?
Yeah. Honestly, I will. I actually don't care for that Bumblebee movie. A lot of
I know
people
you
like
didn't.
it. A lot of people like it.
I still haven't seen it.
I think after watching all this garbage, I might like it more. Middle East, illegal nuclear site. The Transformers are assisting in the nuclear arms race against Iran.
We're a peaceful people.
I feel like the Transformers should take like a non-partisan stance on like our wars.
When even America was like, we have a policy where we can't shoot first, but Bumblebee is just willing to fire 12 missiles after coming over a hill.
We didn't say anything about the robots. Oh, there's White Man. Remember him? Now he's a spy.
Once again, solidifying the fact that Michael Bay does not know how any of this works.
If you're good enough soldier, you can be a spy.
Sergeant, you are just good enough to be super spy.
All we've seen so far is nondescript robots that we don't really know destroying humans. He was hauling.
Oh, good. His portal came off.
A Stargate. So our last video ended abruptly because our camera died. So the audience may not know that Optimus Prime is alive. He's alive. It doesn't really matter.
I like this monster.
What is this?
Some kind of bloodborne buzzard? Like,
this is like it's like a Horizon Zero Dawn enemy.
Was the FBI looking for you?
Okay. That's why. That's why he can't get a job.
Sit.
What? That was a hell of an establishing shot for John Malkovich. That was Michael Bay being like, yeah, I got a real actor this time. That guy, that kid, that's the kid who's in fucking Spider-Man.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he's like a weird background character in Spider-Man. He's like always a background guy and stuff.
What?
What is this ghoul? I would prefer if you would cover your face with some sort of armor.
The bag. Hermes Birkin, green ostrich.
I will say this about these movies, right? The characters have
quirks.
They're quirky.
They have them.
The ship's name was the Ark. It was carrying an Autobot technology which would have won us the war.
This doesn't make any sense.
No.
We were in war, and then we sent a ship with technology that would have won the war far, far away.
And
now it's your fault.
And also it would have won this war, but we forgot about that for 2 movies.
Yep.
Dylan Gould.
What?
Dylan Gould.
Am I supposed to recognize him, other than the fact that he's an actor?
He's, what's his name, McDreamy or whatever, in Grey's Anatomy?
You see that? Judgment. Judgment made by his car, and you're gonna wave at him while he's judging me?
Sam is like really kind of not a great character to follow.
No.
He has no redeemable qualities. He's petty, selfish.
You know what would be really cool?
Rude.
A movie about Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
What kind of robot is that?
Yeah, what are these? I don't want to see this shit.
Who's that?
Megatron?
What?
He has a shotgun and a cloak?
Is he growling?
He's a Destiny character.
Don't be greedy.
Oh, so he's just lost his fucking mind. I love that, actually.
I thought he died. Did he run away at the end of the last one? Or did he... His brain, yeah, his brain's got bugs in it. Okay.
What the fuck?
That was so unnecessary.
I love that all of these Decepticons are just fucking off their rocket.
Yeah, they're just
all crazy.
Jungle madness.
Laserbeak? That's its name?
That's like one of our shitpost names from the last video.
What is this hoochie mom outfit?
Es mi chaqueta, es lo que me voy a poner.
No, this is the aerospace
¿Cómo
division.
que
Okay,
no?
we
Me
do
lo
not
voy a
allow
poner
that here.
esto.
New guy, you see that? That's a Latin meltdown, okay?
Oh no. More disrespecting of the
women,
the Latin community. That's one thing they never let go in these movies. They hate Hispanic people.
We need more wacky characters, so, you know.
If he's just playing the same character he plays in Community, I'm great with that.
He's going to be playing the same character he plays in everything.
Is this the same girl or is it a different girl?
This is his girlfriend for this movie.
Okay. You know it's a good movie when we get a fun, awkward elevator.
I wonder when the Transformers are going to be in the movie. The thing is, the fact that every character is like this...
Yeah, that's true. It loses its value.
Everybody's a weird guy. It makes everybody... Not when everybody's weird, nobody is. When are the Transformers gonna do something? Oh, there's one. Buckbeak. What was his name? Hey guys, look over there. Mr. Wang has a fucking robot in his office.
But my superiors need me to suicide you.
What?
Oh shit! What? What is going
get it.
on?
He's a funnier character than we've ever had.
Him, I get it.
So he's dead.
I'm glad. I couldn't have taken more of that.
Well, wait, now he's dead.
I'm sorry, what's going on? I love that it was attempting subterfuge at first. It was like...
I'm gonna make it look like a suicide, and then I'm also gonna make it look like a copy machine shot everybody.
Why? Why make it look like a suicide?
In like a very high security office place.
And 10 minutes later, just start shooting everybody.
Yo, you being a smartass? Do not hit my car to collector's item.
What is your deal, bro?
Are you?
Is this the last?
He's bugging.
Rusty, I'm gonna go. Bye.
Bro,
See ya.
Chill. This is the last one.
He fucking lost it. He legitimately lost it.
Yeah, enjoy your next job at 7-Eleven, dickhead.
SpongeBob. Wait, they got John Malkovich here too.
You really need to get glasses, man. What were they doing to this guy?
Ooh, spread them.
We are gonna find your dick.
I'm gonna put this inside. Oh, it's a thingy. I remember this.
What was this?
From the last movie?
Is this his soul?
It's the great matrix of leadership.
That's the great matrix of leadership.
Thank you, movie. I actually literally forgot.
What is this technology you're looking for?
It is the ability to reshape the universe.
Is this also Neil Armstrong?
No. I think this is... I knew it. It's Leonard Nimoy.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was like, I know that fucking voice.
Hey, it's him.
That's him. Totoro. Everybody watch Severance.
He's in that?
Stream Severance. Yeah, he is. He's really good in it.
Hey, I know him.
He's here too.
He's the chicken from Moana.
God damn it. Of all the characters he could have named.
I dead, died in a car accident, killed, DOA, car death. It's like these guys.
Car death.
That's the medical
We
term.
chose to have death in the car.
This movie has kept the tradition of having like bad jargon. We had a battle troops will intercept and kill our targets. And now we have yes, he died in a car death. Though it could mean many things in the Transformers universe. A car could have shot him.
You could be crushed inside of a car.
He could have been shot by a car.
Eaten by a car.
Hi.
Would somebody cats tell me what the hell's going on?
I thought you knew
That's,
stuff.
That right there, that line is on my list of like cliche lines that I
Yeah.
can't stand. Somebody tell me what the hell's going on here. I don't really get what she's mad about.
No, me neither. But she said she couldn't sleep last night, and I guess that's probably why she looks so different to me.
I think you have brain damage. Hey, that's Mr. Dickovich. Peter owes him rent.
Being Mr. Dickovich. I'm so confused. What is happening?
The movie's trying really
Is that
hard.
John Malkovich?
No, stop it, damn it. They're not all John Malkovich. Every human... What is happening?
Why gun?
Why is everybody crazy? I hate movies.
I knew it.
Oh my god. What is going on?
K2SO, knock him down.
Is he fucking Winter Soldier?
He
Like,
said
what?
that's the old me. Here we go. Why? What?
What a clumsy fool. This is stupid. My brain is turning into... My brain's turning into sludge right now.
Is that blood?
See, that is blood. Oh, it's his? We've never seen that before.
And we'll let you escape with your dignity.
Predator? I don't know who's a good guy. They look the same. Why does this guy bleed so much? He's dead. Leave him alone. Oh my god.
Now they're dead.
What you must realize, my Autobot brothers, is we were never going to win the war.
What if he's like really racist? Oh my god. Not my favorite.
Who?
Autobot.
I hereby discharge you from duty.
He's a space bigot. He's a warmongering car man. I'm actually kind of interested now.
What's he doing?
I don't know. He's just lost.
Why are you wilding?
He's lost his marbles. This is why you can never trust elderly robots. They lose it at any moment. I feel like they gotta give Optimus some shit for this, right?
Yeah.
Whoa, guys, I had no idea this is gonna happen.
I know who can help us. My old boss. He's just a little racist.
Take a look, Optimus. This is all on you.
Oh, it's just like, this is all on you. He's like, yeah, fair enough. Honestly, this is on me. It's all my fault all the time.
I just want to go back to being a monkey. I will follow you until the end of time. My Optimus voice doesn't suck.
No, that's pretty good.
Such a brilliant scheme.
What a brilliant scheme.
Fuck you, Abraham Lincoln.
I'll settle for Lincoln.
He's
sitting on the chair.
That's kind of cold. That's actually kind of hard.
Stop! No, 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 Sentinel!
Oh god. They gotta
really...
hire me instead.
I'm sorry, these were all buried there?
Cool, a space worm.
What is this?
Whee!
Open Twitter. Go watch the news. There is war happening.
When it's not your war, you join the side that's going to win.
He's not a Decepticon, he's a Decepticon sympathizer, which we now have
He's
apparently.
Just a fascist.
You're mine.
Did it eat her? I think it ate her.
Lunchtime.
Okay, I mean, as close as you can get to eating her.
So you show a little respect when someone offers you a job.
Why didn't you offer him a job? He needed a job. That's how you get him on your side. Not by threatening him with blade robots.
And cucking him into hating you.
Yeah. I will say, this one's more entertaining than the last movie, but it makes so much less sense.
Yeah.
We have come for your natural resources to rebuild our damaged planet.
All those who agree, say aye.
He got demoted.
What?
What the fuck? The white guy gets to be an international super spy.
You're the spy and also the general of the United States of America.
Roman gets demoted to maintenance worker. I kind of accept that, like, we go into a flow with these movies where I'm interested for some of it, I make jokes here and there, and then I just turn my entire nervous system off.
Yeah.
Check the nitrogen levels. We're booking out of here.
I wasn't following the plot. Are they just gonna leave?
This was all my fault.
Optimus is so sad this movie. He's just been like, please, Grandpa, don't be mean, please. You're embarrassing me, Grandpa. And now he's like, nobody likes me. I'm just gonna get out of here.
Can you explain something to me really quick?
I don't know if I can. I'll try.
Why do they need a rocket to go anywhere?
I love that Optimus Prime is so ingrained into American politics that they voted for him to leave, and he's like, I gotta go then.
Democracy.
Come on, boys. We've been democratically voted off the planet. Alright, then we're gonna shoot down the rocket ship.
Just like we planned, everybody.
They are gonna shoot it. This is hilarious. They're gonna destroy the rocket ship. The Decepticons are so fucking stupid. Like,
if they just let them go,
they would have left.
They would have won.
They agreed to leave.
Destroy what's left of them.
That's literally it. They got what they wanted. Now everybody knows they're evil again.
We all work for the Decepticons now.
Why?
One of the funniest lines we've heard in a movie.
How are they not in a state of emergency right now? If somebody shoots down a rocket, the world locks down.
Yeah.
You see, they can't rebuild without a slave labor force.
Okay. They want slaves. It is like, it really is like 9-year-old logic. It's like the logic of a child.
Yeah.
Well, okay, then America's gonna be scared of robots. They're gonna tell Optimus to go back to space where he belongs. So they put him on a big rocket ship. And then when he goes up, then the Decepticons are gonna shoot the rocket ship. And then everybody's gonna be enslaved by the Decepticons. It's the stupidest script ever.
Seal off the city.
No, not the Super Dry store. What? All right.
Someone call the Avengers.
Okay. This is a movie now.
Shit.
I've been waiting for this.
America, you voted for this.
Oh my. Oh, what? Oh,
I thought you guys wanted a slave.
What?
Holy shit. Oh my god.
You can't do that.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna play some Digimon real quick. Jesus, why is it so Oh wait, I didn't turn on the game. Man, I wish I had the audio on, but it could like mute when I don't have the game open. I think I can edit it to be that way. I don't know for sure though. I'd have to try, I guess. Let's see. Okay. Hmm. Dude, Renamon's so fucking weak, dude. Okay, maybe she's not that weak, but... God damn it. Motherfucker. Barely does shit. Doesn't do shit. Dude, holy shit. Another thing I could see Adobe being useful for is like helping generate good references too, you know? That's something I'm hoping it'll be useful for too, is like helping make really good and useful references for people to use. And again, if it's doing it ethically, I don't care like what it is. It's a tool, it's going to be a useful tool. So, you know. Yeah, I just need to get well, Greymon's already pretty high right now. I just need to get Renamon and Monmon. I think it's Monmon. High up enough so I can do some cool shit. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry soon. Fuck. No, I shouldn't stop right now. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think about stopping at some point. Mostly just because, like, I do want to eat. But I'm also, like, not currently in a position where I need to stop. Because I'm almost done with this part. And then I do want to get some work done for, my commission. Okay, I can press play.
I thought you guys wanted slaves! It is written by a 6-year-old!
We will lead with fear, but also we will kill anybody afraid of us.
This is buck-ass wild.
Remember when the robot peed on the other robot?
Yeah, last movie we had a robot humping.
Now we got the Bryan Cranston Godzilla.
This is bleak. What's the point? The Decepticons... There's no subtext. They're just evil. I'm starting to think... I'm realizing why they can't govern.
I'm starting to understand.
Starting to see why Cybertron kind of fell to ruin.
I'm sorry, but it's over.
I love that this movie is so fucking serious now. Oh my lord!
Bones?
They made up that shit about the slaves. Hold on.
We will kill them all.
We're gonna what?
What the fuck? They're murdering him.
Oh my god!
Holy fucking shit!
It's a Smiling Friends bit.
See, that's exactly why I don't dress up for Halloween. Right there. That's the reason.
I love the clothes. It's like they were killed by Cell. Oh my god, this is hilarious. This one's really funny.
Our only chance is the element of surprise.
You guys appeared in broad daylight and tore one of them limb from limb. And now you want to be sneaky.
Carly!
Carly! I thought we needed the element of surprise.
I thought we were gonna be better than them. Why are you shooting all these humans?
They never said be better than them. They said we will kill them all. This movie has been really low on military propaganda compared to the other two.
Here we go. That's that shot.
I'm expecting just like it just shoved down our throats now. You're not into this freak robot. I hate this one. I thought maybe he'd be out of the movie. Here's my these people were at work, right? Those people in that building, they were clearly at work.
Yeah. Why?
Why the fuck are they there? This has been a multi-day siege of
I have
Chicago.
been working on this account for the last month. Sorry, like, these wingsuits are never gonna look badass to me. They look
so funny.
So funny.
They're little squirrels.
Whee! There, the building with the dome.
Yeah, we know.
The Ghostbusters building.
Oh, is that the one? The one with arcing alien electricity?
Whoa. Shooting at the building!
Huh. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would do it, huh? This is mayhem. Compared to the other two movies, this is the most chaos we've seen. I'm into this. It's so fucking stupid. It's like a little kid with his action figure.
Yes, exactly.
This is the most durable building of all time. And people were in it? Hold on. Are they working?
Who was in the bathroom?
Why are people at work? There are no days off in Megatron's regime.
This is America.
Wait. Optimus got a jetpack? Hold on. This movie's so stupid.
They fly now?
They fly now.
This is silly.
Yeah, this is goofy as fuck. Optimus is stuck in the web. I also would like to point out that you said earlier this is the climax of the movie, and it has been
for a while.
For approximately half of the movie. Oh my god.
Wait, what's happening?
They have Autobot POWs.
Is it?
He's just having a good ass time.
Bumblebee's one of them?
Bumblebee gets captured in like 9 times out of 10.
Bumblebee has been captured.
Once
Again.
more. I'm so fucking sick of this guy.
No prisoners. B, I think they're going to kill us.
Oh yeah, Einstein?
This is so brutal.
We surrendered. We're your prisoners.
Oh my god. No.
Why did you?
Why did you?
He fucking executed him. Holy fucking shit. If this was with
killed Geppetto.
If this was with humans, this would be rated R. But it's fucking toys.
This movie thinks it's Sicario.
I want to see him fucking execute this guy. There we go. The short.
What?
Yeah, that was.
He sure you can.
That was nutty. He's still stuck.
Help me get down.
Yeah, we know. That's just been happening the whole fucking movie.
Why did you say so earlier, Optimus?
This has really been like just mind-numbing action for an hour. I do remember Optimus's like badass fight scene in the last movie. I want to see some more of that.
There's a sword again, finally.
You die.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I want to see him fucking tear this dude to pieces. He's just not even stand a chance because he's an old guy.
Decepticon 6, fire Optimus.
But sire, our troops. Oh, what has he been doing this whole time?
Relaxing. Yay!
Poor old bastard. He doesn't even know where he is. He got revived like a week ago and now he's just getting fucking murdered.
Crawling away.
Oh shit.
Whatever.
Again with the blood. Yeah, they bleed now.
They bleed now. Buster.
Oh, it's Megatron.
Megatron saving the
I love
day.
that we can't tell who it is because they just look like shit. I want to know what's gonna go on here. How does this end?
Time to find out.
Hold on. He kills them both? This is brutal. What the fuck? Blood.
All I ever wanted was the survival of our race. You betrayed yourself. No, Optimus!
He said no!
Blood!
Holy fuck! This is so funny. Optimus, please! Don't shoot me in the head with the shotgun! He's like, we saved the city! Who are you?
The flag. Is it just on this bridge?
Do you feel cold? Just ends. It just ends. No falling action. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Okay, I'll be back. Yeah, I'd see grab my meds real quick. And then I'll be ready for I don't fucking know. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm just gonna walk for a bit. Fuck, dude. god. I'm seeing an apple real quick. Jesus, dude. Mm. Let me see this. How does this look? Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, it'll look alright. Yeah, you look alright. Actually, let me... Alright. You know. You know. Here's what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Holy shit. Tastes like a sexual favor. Now, where is it? Fuck. Oh my god. Holy shit, this tastes so fucking good. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Holy crap. My dude. Sec. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna work. Yeah, I'm just gonna check this out, test this out, the color, and then oh. Yeah, I'm probably gonna make myself some food, to be honest. I kind of want to do that. I think that would be kind of pog. And then I'll probably just, I don't know, fucking finger myself or something. I don't fucking know. What do you do? What do you do every day, you know? How do you spend your fucking time and day and space and life? Come on. Okay. That would be kind of cool. Sharks streaming. That's kind of cool. Roasting the art of Metroid Prime rematch. I'm gonna check this out. I want to hear about this.
This is the beautiful thing about looking at something in retrospect, literally to something that was made 20 years ago. Metroid Prime Remastered for the modern generation. Now, I call these videos concept art roasts, but technically all it really is me digging into the insights of game development, looking at it from the perspective of a concept artist. I myself have shipped many games, so I have some insight into how concept art is used in video games, because I've shipped a few of these things. And so what these videos are is really if you're an aspiring concept artist or an aspiring game developer, or you just really want to know how games are made, a little bit more about that. That's what I'm here to talk about. That's what we're going to dig into, specifically for Metroid Prime. Hell of a game. Mixes all the best of great old school game design with modern graphics and modern controls. Because if you know, old controls on those old games were really difficult. But whatever the case, there's a ton of artwork. The way that they've released it in the game is that if you collect all the items throughout the game, this is nice, just like a nice little perk. But what's neat is they also included the original concept art. So we're going to be taking a look at how those pieces might have influenced the design of the game, the look of the game throughout the development. Let's start with this one right here. So Android Jones specifically had this fascination with like x-rays, and specifically he was like going and like cutting into corpses and things like that. This guy was like one of those artists that's more of an artiste. I don't think he likes video games at all. And in fact, in many interviews, he says that he doesn't. But and he has some harsh words about him. But he was a hell of an artist and a tremendous world builder, and had a great sense of color and form and lighting, and shape sifting as kind of his thing. And this was right at the era when he was starting to dig into a lot of that. You see that influencing the game's development. Now, how useful is something like this, for instance, in game development? Even back then, I would say pretty nominally. Now, however, in 2002, 2003, there were no art schools teaching what concept art for video games is. In fact, some concept artists would just get hired because they would inspire the team. So there was basically a blank page back then, and nobody knew how this could look. I mean, this was Metroid being developed by a US game development studio. It was a totally different take on what Metroid had been up to that point. The most previous game, I think, was Zero Mission or the Game Boy Advance games. This was the first time it was really being adapted into like something bigger. And the only reason that happened is because, for instance, they would never let a US studio develop a Zelda game. That was unheard of, but Metroid wasn't a big seller for them, so they allowed the US studio at Retro Studios, which they had just acquired, to make this game. And so it was kind of like a unique American take on, you know, science fiction fantasy, which is a really interesting universe. The universe of Metroid is very unique to itself. And a lot of these things got defined during this period of time. So images like this, you might find them somewhere in, let's say, like the scanner. Like, I think that some of these concepts may have sparked that interest and design thought around this idea of going through the world and scanning enemies, scanning their biology, scanning their internal makeup. And it's possible that without the contribution of the concept art that was obsessed with anatomy and anatomical structures and these X-ray type of approaches, we might not have ever even gotten that. Now, I don't know that for certain. It may have been that the designers were like, oh, hey, we really want to explore this X-ray stuff, and this artist happens to be, fascinated with that, so let's hire him onto the project. But whatever the case, it doesn't really help for building a model, but it might be great for things like consoles that you might look at, or inspiring the shape of the look of some of the monitors and displays. Now this one is, you'll see that the ones from the modern version are marked as remastered, and you'll notice an immediate jump in just the way that concept art has been refined to where now we're looking at very specific, almost like realistically rendered pieces such as these crates. Now, if you ever wanted to work in video games, doing designs like crates and boxes and architectural hits of detail, such as like what you see here, this crystal thing, these save stations, like these are the kind of thing that are immensely, like, so hireable. Like, there's so many jobs for people to just design constructions of functional mechanics that it's in many ways, it's just one of the most underappreciated and one of the most highly desired roles, or not desired by artists, desired by employers. They're desperately seeking people to do exactly this kind of design work for games. And there's a lot of science to it, such as the construction. You have to think about like the materials that are available in the environment, and what does that say about the people that built this thing? Like, what would they keep inside of there? Is this a highly valued treasure spot, or is this something that, you know, is like kind of a ramshackle, kind of nuts and bolts kind of construction, or is it super slick and sci-fi and modernized, you know, or futuristic, you know? And so like those are the kind of things. There's a lot more to it than that, because there's also like considering shape language and what the shapes are implying when you're looking at the details of things. You know, is there an energy source that's actually like emanating power off of this? And if so, like, do we need the player to really notice this in this environment? Does it need an interior light of some kind, something that glows and lights up and really communicates to the player that this is something that is you need to interact with? You know, that psychology is not something that's just, you know, flippantly thrown into the game. It's like there's conscious decisions being made about like colors, materials, construction, shape language, everything down to like the chunks of rust that are in here that implies that this is sort of an abandoned station of some kind, some abandoned and old and dilapidated by the environment that it's in. Maybe there's harsh weather conditions. This is another one from the remastered. And so like what you'll see here is very likely a paint over of the original. And so it's got this nice atmosphere, and certainly like, you know, having things like depth and having the sense that there's like smoke and fog and like little bits of particles in the air is a lot more of something that you could do in modern consoles, but it's not necessarily something that you could have done back in the old GameCube days. In fact, I challenge you to find any game that has a lot of atmospheric density, such as like volumetric fog or things like that. And if it does, they really had to fake the technology because it's not something that was easily available. And in fact, if you did concept art that had a lot of particles in the air and atmosphere in the air, then a lot of times you'd get the final model and just wouldn't have any of that. It'd be stripped clean of it because it wasn't something that was like, you know, like how it is today. It's just built into Unreal Engine, and almost any game console that's modern will allow for particles in the air like this. You know, it's just a matter of what can you envision. But there are some consistent things that are going on here that are really interesting, because one of the cool things about Metroid is that each zone kind of has its own biome. And so like you have your lava biome, you have your snow and icy biome. There's a kind of consistency of mood and temperature and colors that are used, you know, in these environments, as well as the history, the implied history of the Chozo. So the Chozo were this ancient race of aliens, and so you have a lot of their architecture and hits of their architecture and shapes that are consistent with their styling in here. And this actually really affected me when I was working on a lot of the Draenei architecture for World of Warcraft, is that I was looking a lot at the Chozo, because they had this astrological kind of implications in their architecture and in their designs. You don't see much of it in this shot, but you see it elsewhere in the game. So jumping fast forward to the modern approach, when we're looking at environments, I would say that a lot of these, and I've said this before because I've also talked about concept art from the Resident Evil series, it's really exciting to remaster or remake something that already existed, because you've got this groundwork. This is in the lower magma caves, and I was telling you about earlier about the biomes, the different biomes. In this area, you wouldn't have any of those cool blues or things like that. I am a little bit surprised that we don't have things like, for instance, you know, some kind of a crystal or something, but maybe that draws too much attention to itself. One of the things that you'll notice is we were already looking at some concept art earlier in this video of a close-up and a breakdown of this mechanical device up here. And what that is a grappling point in the game, and they needed it to look like it stands out as a very clear interactive object. And so that becomes very key when you're doing concept art, is that you need to have like call-outs of specific mechanical devices that you might have in your environment. This is also from the remastered version, but this is another evidence of what I was talking about before, where you're seeing those mechanical breakdowns. Like we have this kind of like mechanism in the wall, and I would suspect that there's a little bit of 3D actually underneath and behind this. If we were to look at the development of it, I almost guarantee that these objects were painted over the original screenshots. As you can see, there's a lot of detail in here, and it's subtle. And we also see things like the rust that's going on up here, And they do go into like adding a little bit of shadow in their sketches because that really informs and clearly communicates what we're looking at. The rendering and the materials and the lighting, all those things are really, think of it like vocabulary. It's like, yeah, sure, you can communicate your ideas to somebody in a foreign language, but the more you can articulate, the clearer your language is, your rendering skill, lighting, understanding, and fundamentals, the more clearly you can communicate your ideas. And that's really what concept art is and what we're really doing. And so if you're watching this, you may begin to understand why I'm so adamant about the how things like AI, for instance, are really just a tool, because so much of this has to be designed with intention. The designer is thinking about the height of the player, the way that the player can interact with these objects, and what it communicates subtly on a subconscious level to the player. It's not as random as people think. And I get why people don't really understand that, because from the outside looking in, concept art just looks random. It looks like, oh, pretty pictures. But when you really dig into it, there's a lot of structure behind it. And there's a lot of fundamental storytelling that's really behind good concept art. And there's game design behind good concept art. This is another example of where you'll see how they've taken a screenshot.
That's why, like, even with games that are going to use, like, programming, like chat GPT programming stuff, like, there's still going to be a lot of, like, game design and stuff being used to make it. It's just, it's now more efficient in a way. And I don't think there's, like, anything wrong with that. Like, these tools allow more access to create. Create more, and I think that's pretty cool, in my humble opinion. Yeah, I really like her boots. I think they're really cute, actually. I think her boots are really fucking cute, actually. I really like how she looks, actually, a lot. The more I look at them, the more cute they are to me. Alright, I'm gonna press play.
It's very clear that there was a screenshot. You can still see the old GameCube version of the model of this Chozo throne right here. And I remember this room specifically because you have to keep going back to it. But they've just drawn over to add more details. But you can still see that what they did was really just this sketch. And sometimes when you're doing concept art, you just need to communicate how something might have broken apart or how a door slides open. So you might have, you know, arrows like pointing, you know, in just like a direction to show, well, this piece slides over here and out of the way. And if you're working with a manager or an art director that doesn't understand the value of just sketching ideas out, then you probably want to consider leaving that team as quickly as possible or finding a different project to work on, because this kind of a thing is essential for game development. It's just part of the process. And in many ways, this is what the art director could or should be doing if the team is small enough. But if once you get into like these big teams, art directors generally don't have much more time than to just sit down and give overarching direction to their leads. They usually don't sit down and work with concept artists directly anymore if a team is really big. But if a team is like under 30 people or under 50 people, then yeah, I do think that an art director should be going in and like doing these kind of sketches over the top of things, and then maybe handing it to another artist to like work out the texture and then pass that along to the 3D modeler. And that would be an effective team dynamic. We have more from the remastered edition here, and things like this, again, it's a paint over, you know, we can see that they've got the Samus in a T pose here, but it's really just a paint over of the environment that we remember from the original.
Like, I don't know, I'm kind of just daydreaming about using Firefly now, because there's so many cool tools I'm going to be able to use thanks to it, you know? Like, holy shit, it's going to be so fucking useful. Like, I guess it's all going to be about design at the end of the day when it comes to, like, drawing shit, you know? And, I think that's so cool. And I do believe art and drawing is still going to be a very important part of it. I just don't see art drawing itself being replaced. Maybe, I don't know. I guess that part I don't know about, but again, as long as this is being ethically made, I think that's fine. and I'm where it goes in the future. There's still a lot of part of these tools that still require like human contact, though. I don't get what people mean by like it's gonna be all AI. Jesus Christ. God, I fucking hate computers. Come on. Really? Motherfucker? Wanna fuck with me right now? Jesus. Okay. I guess this is a good time, Zenny, to, oh, never mind. What the fuck? Ugh! Okay, great. Oh, God. Alright, hopefully it saved. Hopefully. I don't fucking know. I do need to work on that 3D model for Rusty, though. I have a whole idea planned out. I just don't know how to make the 3D model efficiently, you know? I guess we'll have to see or something. I know the guy who's making Blender, who's working on Blender, is really excited about AI, so I wouldn't be surprised if he like implements it. I don't know, man, I'm getting way too excited about this. Fuck. Okay, I gotta stop being excited.
Like this was an actual.
Like the idea is like, what if I could use my drawing to reference it on the 3D model, and that will help create it. Maybe in a way I can show off like, here's where the joint will be, here, 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 and then once it's done, I clean it up, and then I draw it from there. You know, that was kind of like the idea I'm having. Right. Oh, this is fine. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, this is wow. Okay.
Corner.
No, I'll out
version, and what they've done is they've gone, well, we can have so much more geometry now, and we can have so much more like plant life growing up these things, and without this concept art, I don't know that a developer would want to add these things.
I mean, in essence, most of my job while I was working in concept art at these studios, most of my job was exactly this, taking something that was either a blank page or something that was like roughly sketched out, and then you kind of pick up the ball and you carry it for like a couple of yards. You find a couple of solutions that another artist, a 3D artist on the team or another concept artist on the team can vibe off of, or even the designer. A lot of times as a concept artist, you're kind of creating design things. Like a designer might look at this paint over and go like, oh, well, maybe what we could do then, because we have these vines kind of coming in here, maybe what we could do is actually use that to affect the flow, the direction that we want the player to look, because this is something else that people don't really account for when they're thinking about what concept art is. They don't account for the fact that when the artist is designing something, they are creating the decisions about like where the light is going, where the viewer is going to want to look. And that can be color cues, it can be flow, it can be composition. These are things that like an outside contractor, for instance, might not have the understanding of, or, you know, if you're just using any kind of automated procedures, they might not have the understanding of the psychology of what we want the player to think at this moment in time about the history of the place, about the lore, the flow of where we want the player to go, about gameplay functions, maybe like something that would imply there's a space or a doorway or a space for the player to pass through amongst all this rubble and debris, something that's more structured versus something that's more chaotic, for example. That's the kind of thinking that you have to really wrap your head around when you've been doing this in an office with a group of developers, not just artists, but like developers, designers, programmers, producers, people who have very structured minds as well, people who are very focused on just the gameplay experience, not just the beautiful art that is your job to create. You have to consider a lot of and appreciate their contribution and their understanding, their perspective, because oftentimes it really determines what it is that you're there to do. So like stuff like this, I'm really appreciative that Nintendo and Retro Studios decided to put this stuff in here. I know I called this video the roast and I'm mostly just complimentary, but like to me, it's a testament to just efficient game development. And some might argue that, you know, hey, Retro Studios, they're not exactly like putting out a new game every year, you know, the way that, you know, some other studios just jam them out. But what we get is something that's very crafted, you know,
yeah.
And that's something that particularly as an indie game developer with Aquatic Moon, with the Twilight Monk game, it's like, we want for everything to feel crafted. So yeah, we're doing the same kind of a thing where we're taking screenshots and we're like, well, we need like a point of interest here. We need something that communicates this aspect of the story, and I've written several novels. So it's like we're infusing the lore into the visual presentation of the game.
Right, Control S.
And that's where you're getting these things like this. Like, in fact, this is, if you're familiar with the game,
yes.
There was a space station, and I believe this is like parts of that crashed space station that we started at the very beginning of the game that we saw. And so like seeing how it's been crashed, and I wish that it was a higher resolution, but you can really see the details when I zoom in here. If you take a look at this, it's not like it's all about the fidelity of the rendering on this, right? Right? Then this is from the remastered. Right? This is new. This is the recent stuff. This isn't like, oh, that's how they did it 20 years ago. Like, no, this is how they're still doing it today. And that will continue to be the case. And that's also something that I hope that more developers will pay that kind of attention to. I think the successful developers will. The people who are making the very crafted worlds. Again, just so much of this cool, like, mechanical design. Shots like this, you might be thinking, well, that's what I want to be doing. Yeah. Let somebody else handle all that, like coming up with ideas. I'll just beautify it. And then I get to, you know, put my name on a beautiful painting, because that's what the general public is going to really appreciate. And technically speaking, you know, pieces like this are really just flexing. All that is it's sort of like, it's like the bodybuilding competitions. It's like, are they really strong, or is it really just about like greasing up them muscles for a magazine cover photo shoot? You know what I mean? Or it's like a filter on your iPhone, like Instagram. It's like, you know, it's flexing. It's showing off what you're capable of. It's showing off the beauty and the prestige, but it's not necessarily as functional as some of those other things. Now, early in development, something like this can be huge, especially, and I could totally see this pitch meeting where they're like, yo, you know, we could just up-res what we have and call it the, you know, the Metroid remastered or whatever.
Re-resered.
Like, we don't have to like go in and redo art or anything, but dudes, check out this concept that, you know, we had the team cook up, you know, and maybe it's, you know, the art director. I could just totally see this pitch meeting where they're like, we could just, you know, re-release what we have, low poly, but it's, you know, it's the original, just up-resed with better controls. But look at what we could do. And if I were Nintendo and I saw this, you know, super rendered version compared to the original, and I wish that you could see the original right next to this, like, you know, what's underneath it, because this is clearly a paint over of a shot from the original GameCube version. But I could totally see executives at Nintendo going, well, hell yeah, with new tech, we want that. And how long will it take? Oh, a couple of years or a year? Okay. Like, this is a team that worked on the original, although technically speaking, to be fair, not many people in the game industry stay at a studio for 20 years. That's like kind of rare. And I knew some people who worked on the original Metroid Prime trilogy that are just not there anymore. But, you know, they're still tied to it. They're still friends with people that work there, obviously. But like the number of people, when I interviewed at Retro Studios, the number of people that worked in the whole studio was under 50 people. And that was after Metroid Prime 3, I believe. And I could be wrong about those numbers, but it was small. It was a small building. It was a small studio. And I really wanted to work on like Metroid Prime 4 or something. Like that would have been my jam. which I've had pre-ordered for 5 years, by the way. I still on Amazon. I'm not canceling that pre-order. If it ever happens, I'm looking forward to it. These pieces are beautiful. They are absolutely wonderful. It's rare that you get a chance as a concept artist to do something that's kind of blue sky and highly detailed like this. To give you an idea, you'd probably get about, if it's early in development and things aren't really scheduled, or the studio's sort of like in flux and waiting for sort of green lights on what project is next, etc. If you're a concept artist on that team, you might have yourself, a week or two to do maybe 2 or 3 pieces like this. And that's about it. I mean, these days it might even be more hardcore schedule. They might say, well, we need pieces like this every 2 days. And that's not unreasonable, especially because it is a paint over. What does matter is like atmosphere, mood, colors, the temperature, the vibe of it. Like is this creating a vibe that we want to aim for? And that's kind of the blue sky. But then everything goes to, something more detailed. This is another example of one of those like highly detailed, super like, painted over, high concept. This is what the rooms could look like with more, realistic lighting, some volumetric fog going on, some more particle effects, like modernized kind of a take. They wouldn't do stuff like this on the original back in 2000. That's not usually in 2003 or whatever it was, 2000 roughly. You wouldn't have had a team of concept artists. You would have had like one guy because they're the best artist or the best 2D artist. They just draw a lot more than everybody else. Like one dedicated concept artist on a team of 40, 50 people. Okay. These days, you generally have a lot more, because they tend to just throw a lot more ideas at the table. But what you're usually doing, this is the original stuff, by the way. And it's really, oh man, it's so hard to see what we're actually looking at. But these are basically like noodly breakdowns of some of the Chozo ruins, and just like, here's like a little scaffolding. And again, this might have been like the 3D modeler on the team doodling these things out. This might have been the art director himself. This might have been, somebody else on the team doodling these ideas out in sketch form. This is really what raw concept art is. And that person, or the art director anyway, may very well look at something and go, you know what, we really like this idea. And these are great talking points in meetings, by the way, when they're like trying to figure out, what do we do with all the different zones? And they got the map up and they're like, well, we want to get like maybe, more rendering going on this wall here. And like, what's in those chambers within the wall? And like, maybe pieces like this, sketches like this, are what sort of feed the task list of what the concept artists will be working on next. And oftentimes you find yourself, if you're one of these guys, generally like that's more of like the designer, director, or what they might be doing. But I've often found that as the concept artist, you're doing a lot of this stuff that then the designers look at and they go, oh, wow, that is a cool idea. Let's work that into the location. And then they go to their maps, and then they're like, well, let's use this in this part of the map, and let's use this other design over here in this other area. And then they pass that on to other artists to do more detailed renderings. But even then, those detailed renderings aren't much more detailed than this. And this is from the original 2003 development. And this is more of what like concept art, if you were lucky, you'd get to like spend a lot of time on a piece like this. And this is, when you compare it directly to some of the more modern pieces, it's like, well, it's not as detailed or intricate or like refined, let's say. But there's a lot of really neat like ideas that shaped the look of things here. And especially when you look at like, the dark, cloudy skies, even in GameCube era, this was like new. If you think about it, like the first time we really got like a dark, moody kind of a game was probably in the, and some people are going to correct me on this, but like we didn't really have a lot of atmosphere and mood in games back then. And if a game did come along that had that, it was like, it really stood out. Metroid Prime was one of those games that artistically really stood out in 2003 across the landscape of most of the games that were out there, right? And I think it was 2003, 2004, roughly, if I'm not mistaken. But pieces like this, again, kind of rare that an artist would get a chance to do something like this. And I happen to know,
dude, I fucking love this brush. I love this autofill. It's so fucking nice and saves me so much fucking time, dude. It's insane how nice this is. I fucking dig this shit so much, dude. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with that. And then, hey, this is it. This is weird. Why is this like this?
That back then it was not uncommon for artists to just be hanging out at the studio till late at night, just putting in that extra mile. But shots like this is the equivalent of those highly rendered kind of establishing shots, even though the player would never really see it at this angle. It's not something that's an in-game shot. And if you are going to do those kind of establishing high level, high concept pieces, usually you got to do it from the game camera. You know, for example, everything on Diablo 3, we had to do like every location was designed from the camera.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna stop for today. I want to make myself some food and some rice and beans. Maybe watch an anime before going on. I kind of want to work more on that concept art, but I'm gonna not concept art, commission art. But I just have a lot to do right now, and I'm trying to like prepare for a lot more. Shut up. No, I didn't do anything with you. I just have a lot more I plan on doing with this right now, so I don't know. I'm just excited. This has been a really fun day for me. So if you enjoyed today's stream, I don't fucking know. Just like me. Tell me I'm cool. Give me a subscribe. Give me a like. Please comment. Please fucking like it, and please subscribe. Share this with your friends. If they like art and want to watch some random tranny play video games. Bye.